Webcam is not working. Hold on. I didn't test it before, and that was a big mistake. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. Yes! What's up, everybody? How's it going? We're finally streaming again. I know it's been forever. No! Wrong one. We gotta do some cheese time. So, I'm standing up right now. See? I set up my standing desk. So now the streams are gonna be me standing up. At least probably most of them. Some days I might be tired and we're not gonna stand up, but today we are, so. We could do treadmill this stream. I also have a treadmill underneath. Yeah, the chair is dead, but it's still right here, right behind me. And dance party, oh god. I'll actually do that dance party. I was actually thinking about disabling the dance party for a temporary minute. Well, let me adjust the camera. Thinking that it's just a little too low, right? Because when I'm standing up, the top of my head's kind of cut off. It didn't work. Hold on. Oh, there we go. That's a little better. Oh, your sub is gone. Yeah, I think it's the subs have been nuked. They're all gone. They're all dead. But let me read all the chat. What's up, some person? Bobby. Cosmo, what's up? Ace Man, Saiku, Oshik, MBG. All the gamers are here. Your friends now has Starground. Let's go. Yeah, hopefully we can get like some more multiplayer testing stuff going. I did see there was a bug report just a minute ago about the treadmill, which I do appreciate. So it's cool to see multiplayer stuff kind of get tested. I think that's everything now. Standing dance party. Yeah, it is gonna be a standing dance party. You 2 days left, yeah. A few bugs with the multiplayer. Yeah, like definitely let me know what bugs you guys encounter with that, because it's the kind of thing like it doesn't really get tested very much. Single player gets tested all the time because that's what everybody plays, but we haven't done a whole lot of multiplayer stuff. Obviously we get the yo Saiku. Thank you so much for the gifted sub for Cosmo. Let's go. Let's go, dude. That's awesome. Man, I can't believe you've gifted 14 subs. And hydrate. Oh. Rewind. You have fooled me. You have foiled me in my plans. I don't have any water. What was I thinking? I'll be right back. I'm back, I got water. Okay, there we go. It'll be 15 in 2 days. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll get a mini fridge, who knows. I do have a nice space I could put it now, so. Water everywhere, not drought. Yeah. Okay, but anyways, now we have to do dance party. And I think I might temporarily disable dance party until we do the just dance stream. So I'm gonna disable dance party. It will be back. Dance party will make a return. But we're okay for now. I should just like hook up a hose to my wall and then just have my little water supply ready to go. That'd be a mess. What if I accidentally left it on? Oh no. I have to go find the dance party music now. So this is gonna be I know it's called like copyright free dance music. Uh-oh. Creepers on my back, I can't get them off. I made a diamond sword just to kill these mobs. I can't find it. Uh-oh. Oh no. No. I can't find it. I might have to go play it on YouTube. This is tragic. We will find it. Which one is it? Oh no. Was it this one? No? Oh no, guys. uh Okay, I know I have it somewhere. It's got to be here somewhere. Any ideas for where I put this? Why is this whole, like, not... My downloads folder is all wrong. No. It's not dead. Don't worry. I will find it. It's always down next to the green, you know. I gotta find the green, and once the green has been acquired... Oh, this is way too long ago. What's going on? Is this sorted by oldest? No. I really need to have this in a spot that is easier to find, I guess. Wait, why is it still being sorted alphabetically? Oh, that's why. Hold on. I found it. Yeah, now I can dance. Dance a girl, you got me acting so cray cray several times. Now we'll dance. See, now it's easy because I'm already standing up. Yeah, I know it's loud. I'll turn it down. Is that better? Is it still too loud or is that better? I'll turn it down more. Sorry, I killed everyone's ears. I don't think it's that your internet can't handle my moves. I think it can't handle the confetti. Because it kills the bit rate. I can't. I'm sorry. No, it's probably the confetti. I need to set a time limit on Dance Party because I think 2 minutes is way too long. You know? Maybe we say like 30 seconds maximum. Discord? What could this be, perhaps? No way. Guy in the backflip, I can't do that. Okay. We're free. Anyways. What I wanted to show off was the new setup. So we're in front of a different background now. This is the new background. Same shelf, different angle. Also, I think the camera is... Is the camera not level? No, it's fine. But I gotta add something over in here because it's very empty. Maybe I'll put my diploma up there because I'm done with school, everybody. Creeper. Oh shoot, yeah, there's two of them. Right behind, right behind. Yeah, I'm finally done with school. School's all over. I've graduated with my Bachelor of Science in Computer Science. So, I'm a certified programmer now. But what that means now is that hopefully I should have much more time to actually work on the game. It also means I have to work on the game because now I have to make money, right? Because as I don't remember who said it, but free trial of life has ended, right? So now I've got to figure out how do I make money. So yeah, that's the next step is trying to live. But yeah, Softies, no. I mean, I need to make money, but I don't want to become a criminal. Not that it's actually legal to sell NFTs, but that's, in my book, that's too morally not good. Sorry, NFTs? No. I'm not doing any NFT stuff. But hopefully I can make money selling this game, Starground. And then we'll figure out where to go from there. But it's not super important right now. First, we're going to make Starground and finish it. So, maybe criminal just to... Yeah, I mean, that's true. You in college when I first met you? You're just about to go in. When did you first meet me? Because I think in 2020 I was just about to go. Yes, because you were originally one of the people on the aircraft streams, right? Yeah. I think that was before college. I think I just graduated high school. I think it was the summer of 2020 when we did that, maybe? Somewhere around there. But I don't think I was in college yet. No, I'm done with college. And I'm not going to get my master's because that's going to take too long and be too expensive. But maybe one day in the future we'll see if I'm like old and have too much time on my hands, you know? Yeah, it's kind of nice to be done. There's both pros and cons. Pro is that I should have a lot more time now. Con is that I have no excuse now. Now I really have to make money. You know, we're not joking around here anymore. My hair is weird. It's like a spike. You know what I mean? How do I fix this? Better, maybe? I got a haircut. But anyways, we're gonna work on Starground. I think today I might want to perhaps try and make the game more fun. People have left really good feedback and stuff, you know, about like what issues they've been having with the game, and I kind of want to try and address as much as that as I can. Because here's the thing, right? We are 1 month away from Next Fest, okay? Next Fest is like June 10th. So there's a few main things that we have to get done before then. First, obviously, is the demo. We have to get a demo ready to go. Because that's what Next Fest is all about, right? And so I want to do that as soon as possible. And I want to make sure that the demo's pretty much free of all bugs. Other thing is a trailer. We have to get a trailer done. And realistically, I mean, really I should have that out now, but we don't. So that's the next thing. In order to get the trailer done, I wanted to add the second dungeon. But obviously we don't have a second dungeon yet, so that's probably what we're going to be working on mainly. Alongside just more quality of life, bug fixing, balancing, just to make sure it's actually as fun as possible. So, because that stuff's pretty important. First impressions and all with the Next Fest, so. But let's go ahead and jump into it. Streaming. Oh? Hold on. I think I unplugged my monitor. That's not the right. There we go. Get T-Dog to a Hey Cedric. Well, I would love to, but I just don't know realistically like how long we have, you know. Next Fest is next month. So yeah. We're kind of out of time. So we gotta hurry up. We gotta kick it into high gear now. It's gonna make the trailer. It's probably gonna end up being me. We wanted to do an animated trailer, but I just don't think we have time for an animated trailer. I would love to. It would be really great. Animated trailers are... hold on, let me get off and around here. Animated trailers are really good for marketing. Because the trailer itself pulls in people. That's the thing. Like, a regular trailer, it's only as good as the game is. But with an animated trailer, like, there's like a reason to watch the trailer outside of just what the game is, because it's a good animation, right? That's the thing. So, but yeah, we gotta get started on that because we're running out of time. But yeah, Got my account on mobile so I can text on my mom killing you. Let's go. I keep forgetting to put the full version in. Well, we were gonna sing the full version. Everyone knows that you've got. Maybe we'll do that right now. We could do it. I'm good at editing, very quick keyframing animation. Oh, that's cool. I mean, if anyone wants to work on... Oh, no, not cheeseburger again. If anybody wants to work on, like, a little trailer thing or anything, you're totally welcome to. I'm not paying anybody to do it. It is not, you know, those things. I know. Well, we have a whole month, so hopefully we should be okay. But anyone's totally welcome to. I'm not asking anybody to, but if you want to, you're welcome to. So 2 minutes is all you need. Yeah, we'll do it up. Really, the main things is just make sure that you like. You know, if anyone is doing it, again, no one has to. I'm not asking anybody to. But if you are doing one, just make sure that you kind of showcase off all the main features of the game. So, and do whatever else works, you know. The original plan that I was kind of thinking of, which I thought would have been cool, is we wanted to do a fully animated trailer where the whole thing's animated, but we just don't have time for that. A full animating is really, really hard. Animating takes a lot of time, and I just don't think it's realistic to expect a full animation now, given the time that we have left. But I think what could be interesting is like a little intro animation before the trailer, if that makes sense. So maybe just something of like the player crashes down in the pod and stuff. I don't know, something. And then it gets into actual gameplay, you know? So, because we were thinking about doing a gameplay trailer and then an animated trailer, but we don't have time for that anymore, so it's too bad. By the way, again, the first song we made for your stream sent to you. Oh, okay, awesome. Yeah, I'll add that in. I also saw you sent a HTML document. What? What is it? Pet Simulator. Well, let me download it and load it up. Let's go back to streaming, and that's enough cheese time. Ayo. What should we call our pet? I'm gonna call him Joe Byron. Let's feed him. Am I feeding him? I can't tell if I'm feeding. I don't think I'm feeding, but it's cool. I like it. Yeah, by animated I mean like drawn. Oh boy. But well, yeah. I mean, if you really put a lot of work into it, there's hacks. You can speed it up, you know. Use rigs or whatever. There's ways to get around that. We're actually thinking of using Blender to kind of like with grease pencils so that we can get like the poses and stuff right and then just almost like trace over it. But yeah. Anyone's welcome to. So. Oh my god, guys, the President of the United Kingdom. No. Well, probably should have told you about this. Yeah, it doesn't work, but it's cool though. Hopefully it will work soon. Oh shit. Or did he... I think he might have done the full one. Oh yeah. They're actually redoing the song. So maybe there's not really any point of me doing it. And they found the original lyrics and stuff. Well, shoot. There's no point, right? Do I even bother? It's cooking. It's not much longer until the new remastered version drops. into the recording studio again. That's the wrong version. Oh, okay. So good. Back in a bit. Sounds good. Is he gonna sing? Okay. Nah, it's not a room tour. Well, we'll hold off on that for now. Let me resume the spoofy. So this is Pet Simulator. You have to feed it every day forever or else he dies. Oh, that's worrying. Whoa. Hello, welcome to Pet Simulator. Press the arrow keys to... Cool. Must feed them every day. How hungry is by the bar above. Cool. If you don't, they die. Also need some love. If you don't play with them enough, they get sad. Proceed to open, close a shop. Epic. Some pets may not like some items, won't do anything to their happiness. Pets really like certain things. New pets completely random. Okay. Okay. Slow game. Death is permanent. They can feel pain. If you lose all pets, you can't get any more. Okay. What's this pet? Joe Byron the Second. Whoa. I overfed Joe Byron the Second, guys. Oh no. How do I... Can I re-download it and get a different set of... Posture check. It's kind of hard to do. Oh no. What do I do? Okay, let me guess. It's stored in %app data %. I don't like this scary music, guys. Whoa. How do I reset my game? I'm assuming that you're like saving data, or are you using cookies? That could be it too. Well, no, cookies doesn't work with... I will find it. I will find the way. Where would it be under? These cookies are better, what do you mean? I will find it. And I will delete it. Yes. I'm just gonna pretend that it didn't happen. Joe Byron III. Can a Starground cater so hard inside a jar? Yes. They can. Some of you ever had this feeling you want to put your head through a wall? Because this has nothing to do with my problem, which is basically insomnia. Sometimes I want to put my head through a wall, yeah. Here, let me turn down desktop audio. It's probably really loud. Alright, well this is Joe Byron. I'm actually just gonna mute the site. But cool, we're gonna put Joe Byron on the right, and we're gonna go back to Joe Byron later in the stream. So epic. That's Keymailer. Sorry, I'm leaking our DMs. So I need to fix that. Yeah. Well, it's kind of a good thing to make it so you can't reset it. Because I mean, eventually, if you lose, that would kind of suck if you can't ever play again. But I kind of like the idea that you can't ever play again. Starground guy, one jar. No. What's up, some person? Oh my god, shut up. I've been getting so many like military recruiting messages recently, just because I've graduated. This red ball is the bomb scene, so do not worry about that. We're just gonna watch an ad really quick, I'm sorry. The ad is starting. But all my subscribers out there, yeah. You don't have to watch ads. Need a break from the ads? I do hate the ads. I've said this a million times before, but I hate the ads. Wish I could kill all the ads. Like, I'm working on a trailer right now. Epic. Probably had a way to continue. It's just a simple ideal where everything you do is permanent. Just expand on it. Yeah. No, I kind of like that, though. That your actions actually have consequences. You know? I think that's a good thing. What's email verification? Oh my god. Why am I logged out of Gmail? This is outlandish. I have to open it on my phone? Are you kidding me? Yes, that's me. Not now. Wait, what? Am I not logged into my account? I'm not signed in. Whack. Let's see here. Let me re-sign in. It's pretty weird they got signed out. I don't know what that's all about. Give me 1 second, everybody. Wrong password. What's going on here? Huh. Okay. I don't know why my password isn't working. My account get hacked? Now I'll figure this out. Well, I'm into Gmail. It's very strange. I was just trying to log into Google right now, but it's being a little funny. Okay, let me read through chat. Love it if it would just be a super curse like the game trailer, yeah. Could be interesting. That's for that. Very weird. Oh, do I have my phone? Yes. That is me, indeed. Oh, I hope I didn't clear all of my cookies. That would be awful. But I just cleared it for, like, local. Or just that one file. Should be okay. I hope. says get a code from the Authenticator app, but I don't have it on Google Authenticator. Maybe it's just the wrong one. No, I don't. Well, I'll just do a different method. Let's just do that. This should work. Pretty weird. Did I accidentally delete all my cookies? That would be pretty stupid. Well, I better check everything else I'm logged into. But it's weird, it wouldn't take my password, right? So we'll just update it. Be careful not to leak anything right now. Oh, I just used the wrong password. Oh my god. I'm stupid. I'm so silly. What? I haven't used it on. Okay, just continue. Okay, I think we're back to normal. Let me make sure everything's good here. I don't know why. What is going on? They changed the whole like Google thing, and it's whack. Weird. Well, I'm still logged in everything on YouTube. No, I'm not. Never mind. Pretty weird. And now it's frozen. Okay. Yeah, also, some person, if you want to send that over, I'm happy to try it out. Made a cool little roguelite Vampire Survivors-like prototype in Godot. That's awesome. Nice. Already is funsies, yeah. I'd be happy to check that out if you have it up anywhere. Oh, come on. Am I seriously gonna be logged out of everything? Like, if I go to Twitter, am I gonna be logged out? Oh, no. I did delete all my cookies, didn't I? Well, that's too bad. Is there any way to recover all that? Yeah, I could do it on stream if you really want me to. Just feel free to send it over. So many verification codes. Dang it. A7 inquiry. Do you have the authenticator set up for the Twitter? Because I need that. I need that code. I think you do. Could I get that, please? I haven't. Let me go check DMs. No. Why would you do this? No. This is awful. Oh, here's a link to the game Epic. Operation Oblivion. I will download this. Yeah. See, I'm in like the wrong account. I don't know what's going on here. Okay. Oh, you gave me the code. We gotta hurry. No, incorrect. It says it's incorrect. Wait. Oh, it's just because of the space. We're good. can't believe I got logged out of everything. Does that mean I'm logged out of Twitch? I am. What's gonna happen? Make the trailers and keep framing editing. All I need is some assets from me. Yeah, you're totally welcome to. I can send over the assets. I mean, I think people have access to all that. Because people have decompiled the game. So, if anyone wants to send all that over to here, too. Okay, back in Twitch. Yeah, I just deleted all my cookies, guys. This is too bad. So I wonder, like, did it screw up all my, like, history and stuff? Let me check that. No, I've got everything there. Goes back a long ways. Okay. Well, I think we're okay. Okay. Anyways, I'll deal with all that later. Okay. Anyways. Is the Starground character like milk? Yes. It's an interesting question though. Why do you want to know that? Start to change view, use Q and E to look around third person. Okay. So I don't mess with the consequences of overfeeding pets. I know. Yeah, that does suck, but, you know, it's not that big of a deal. Luckily, it didn't, like, delete everything. It didn't delete any of my auto-save passwords or anything, so it's not that big of a deal. Because if it deleted my auto-save passwords, that would be a big deal. I would not be happy about that. Yeah, I think we're all good, though. I don't know why I can't even get there. That's weird. Some weird stuff. Anyways. Majestic triumphant music. Triumphant music for a very sad time. Anyways. We should probably actually get started on stuff now, right? So let's take a look at the Discord. And I will play your game. Some person, I'm just downloading it and getting it all set up. Why does it keep going into the wrong account? I don't get it. What is the deal? This is the account I want. Oh, it's like not set to the default. How do I change it to my default? Log of all your Google accounts, like profile picture on the top right. What? Oh, the first one I sign into is the default. Okay. So I have to sign back out of this one. This is kind of stupid. Sign out of all accounts. Jeez Louise. Let's sign into this one first. Oh, here we go again. Yes, it's me. Not now. So now that one should be the default. Better be. Okay. We're good. Jeez. Yeah, don't delete your cookies, guys. It's not worth it. It's catastrophic. It feels like, when you do it, like you've gotten hacked or something, you know, because you're logged out of everything, and it's like, oh. But, nah. Yeah, that's gonna suck. I'm gonna have to log back into everything. But, you know, that's how the cookie crumbles, right? Let me sign back into this account. Okay, we're good there. Okay. So download your game, some person, we will play that. Okay. Do we resemble this? I need this SpongeBob being time goes on or off. Also stop to allow cookies. Yeah. Cookie things are dangerous, aren't they? We're gonna play Operation Blue. Sorry. Blue something. Whoa, 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 we're already in it. Operation Blue Bean. So R to change view. Okay. Q&E to look around. Whoa, that is too fast. So I think something that you might have not corrected for is delta time. This kind of reminds me of X-Run. Oh. I died. Let's try again. So I'm guessing that one is not good then. That little cube. Press F. Okay. Didn't know if it was a lie or not. Oh, press F. How do I get up here? Oh? Oh no, I started at the beginning? Oh, he does have delta? Well, okay, it's just way too fast then. I recommend slowing down the rotation in third person. Okay, so how do I do this one? Because I can't get up there. Is there like an invisible platform or something? Oh, you double jump on level 3. Oh. Let's see. Okay. Press F. So I can double jump. Whoa. It's like a backflip. Oh, what? Oh, God. This is... Reversing the camera when you double jump is the worst. I'm just gonna be real. I'm gonna try to get past it, but jeez. I can't do it. It's too much. But cool game though. I like the idea of the backflipping. Hey, what's up? This is not a new project. This is some person's project. Or that one person in Twitch. Yeah. Level 5, I think you have to be pixel perfect on first jump. Yeah. That's a little frustrating. When you flip around and then now you're not facing the same way. That makes it kind of hard. But what's going on? How have you been, V.com? Yeah, we're still working on Starground. I have not given up on that yet. So. It is a rage game, yes. But... Hold on, my light. There we go. Have any suggestions for pets I could add? I could think of all sorts. I mean, like, you know, I don't know. A dog, a cat, the Starground character. There's all sorts. Monkeys. Pretty good. I haven't programmed in like 2 months. Yeah, no, that's fair. Do your project still going well? Yeah, it is doing well. Yeah, I've been just kind of working away at things. I'm finally done with school. Graduated university. So now I can actually focus on it a little bit more. Yeah. Now we're kind of on the stretch to get this ready for the next fest, and then, yeah, that includes a demo and then a trailer, so. But yeah. We're getting there. I was gonna go on to the Discord, and we're just gonna look through complaints and stuff that people have had with the game, and address as many as we possibly can. The other thing I also wanted to check was there's that one Google form that I have up, and there was also some comments left in there. I'm gonna keep that secret because I don't want that to be like a, you know, it's kind of an anonymous thing. I don't want anyone to have their comments revealed, but we will work through a lot of what has been said, just specific things. And some of these I already have done, but we're gonna go through them anyways. Speaking of Starground character, where's they? Why aren't they walking? Oh, are you talking about walkers? I haven't gotten walkers set up. Let's go do that. I know it's here somewhere. Walkers. Does anyone see walkers here? I don't see walkers. Let's go get walkers. Oh, I'm logging out of here too now. Fun times, right? I didn't know we have 1,400 views on here. That's pretty crazy. Look, guys, Starground. Okay, I was gonna go to people I'm following. How do I find the people I'm following? Anybody know how to do that? People I'm following. In the middle? First, oh, there it is, yeah. You're right. Looks like it just works. Green screen, no clock. Boom, we got walkers up again. I forgot we have to keep it open. Okay. Demo could just set up a time limit like how Minecraft does it. Yeah, I mean, I think I'll probably do it more similar to how Factorio does their demo, which is, I think, there's not really a time limit, but you just can't, like, there's just content left out, you know? Oh, shoot, options menu is open. Always forget about that. So, that's definitely one option. We'll probably discuss it. But yeah. Anyways, let's get started on fixing some of these issues. There are tunnels in the game. They don't work, but, you know, that's something we could maybe start working on if people really want underground belts. Yeah. We can definitely do that. I think I might need to sit down to focus a little better. Standing is fine and all, but now that we're really getting into work, I'm gonna sit down. Maybe we'll stand back up later and stream when I'm tired of sitting. Come down with me.
But then these thoughts start to cloud up.
Hi. Yeah. I'm raising up. There we go. The only issue with this new setup is now the window is like casting light on one side of my face, but oh well. No. I might have to set like a cooldown on cheese break. How much cheese is there? There's a lot of cheese back there. I mean, you can see it. That's a lot of cheese. Cheese time's better than cheese break, yeah. Okay, that's enough cheese time. But thank you for the... Or, wait, it's still called cheese break. Oh. Hold on. I thought I renamed it to cheese time. I guess I didn't. Okay. So let's focus hard right now, guys. Let's lock in. I can't lock in with this song, I'm sorry. I can lock in with this. Okay, so here's our goals right now, right? We want to make the game more fun, make the game more balanced. That's kind of the main things, right? Maybe I should get blinds for that window. That would probably be better. So we're gonna look through everything and find what we can do. Is that an avatar of me? Where? Oh, down in the walkers? Yeah. I think there's some references to different people on the server and in chat, yeah. Kind of looks like a Mogus. Yeah. So there's all sorts of suggestions that have been left in here, which I really appreciate all these. So we're gonna just work through these, and we're going to address as many things as possible. So this is the change log for v6.4. Just gonna close all that down. So here are the things that I want to work on first. First off, our iframes. We need iframes for the dungeons. That's kind of a problem right now. And some are more like... We have to pick the ones that are kind of easy to do, because I want to try to get as much done as possible. So we don't care about any of the ones that are resolved. Okay, yeah, that's not an issue. And I do appreciate this post, which is just talking about like long term, but that's like later down the line type of thing. What I'm looking for right now is things that we can do like right now, you know. So smoothest on placing things. Yeah, I mean that's something we could do. The only issue with that is that it can actually decrease like accuracy when you're placing things, because if it kind of like moves around smoothly, sometimes that could be annoying. Yo, what's up, Lemur? How's it going? It's been a minute. What have you been up to? Moonshrooms are sometimes shooting 3 bolts in the same direction. Looks weird and annoying. Yeah, we can change that behavior. We can make it always like not random. Yeah, like everybody that's been playing the game, you're the people that know best like what issues are kind of happening. So please let me know right now. Now's the time. Drop all of your suggestions and fixes that you would like to see in the game right now. And we're colliding with your stream times. Oh yeah, no, that's all good. You're at 37k, 37k BBB again. Let's go. Nice. Should really increase the key price. I could. I mean, not many people have redeemed it. I think you're the only person that's redeemed it, right? Actually, did I get rid of the key price or the key reward? Because I don't actually even see it. There's just the skin. I might have disabled it. I can't remember. But we'll figure that out. 2K still? Okay. Yeah. Oh, I might increase it probably. Especially on release. Do you see it? Okay. It's weird that I don't see it. I don't know why. Oh, I think it's just cut off. I think that's what's happening. Oh. Yeah, I see it now. Whack. Maybe at least 100k, yeah. That'd probably be a good idea. So like 10,000 points is equivalent to like $1. That sounds about right. Okay, so we're gonna work on iframes. Let's do that. So really all the damage logic is handled in entity. So we're gonna have another variable that's... So iframe time. By default, that's gonna be 0. But then we can change it for specific entities that need iframes. So... Move shrooms again, it's almost impossible to dodge the shrooms in time. These guys fire like machine guns. Yeah. No, that's fair. There's a few solutions we could do to that. Like we could... I don't know, we'll look into that. But yeah, definitely there could be some more balancing around moon shrooms. You're selling a Starground skin? No way. I can't believe that. Yeah, you still have to tell me what you want for that skin. Okay, so take damage. This is the thing. So, the thing with this really is we're just gonna say breathing them in and getting cancer. So we have current iframe time 0. So if current iframe time is less than or equal to 0, then we're going to say current iframe time is equal to iframe time. And then in process, we're just going to say current iframe time minus equals 1 times delta. Okay, so I mean that's it. Iframes are done basically. And we're just gonna go confirm this. So we're gonna go to the player scene, we're just gonna set the iframe time. So for iframes, we don't want it to be too long, but maybe like half a second or something like that, you know? Just a pretty short little time in between, but oh, you got 4 ads. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no more Prime. If I gift you a sub, doesn't that mean, like, I'm paying myself? That's quite odd. Need a pickaxe and blender, let's go. Yeah, it would just be, but then Lemur gets Twitch Prime, so you know. I don't know why Twitch decided to give me US ads, but Red Bull ads in the US are boring. Oh yeah. I've only seen the US ads, so. Okay, so there should be iframes. We're gonna check this. We can actually find some enemies. So let's try to get, like... Well, here, let's just do this. Yeah, so iframes are working, it looks like. Because now if we, like, go inside one of these mushrooms... Okay, let me just kill these guys. But if we go inside this mushroom, get hit by all 3. See, it only does 1. Yeah, if you don't want ads, just hit up the YouTube stream, honestly. I still read all the YouTube comments, since I have it in a combined chat on the left, so totally welcome to do that. I know the ads suck, so there's no shame in that. Of course, the only downside then is you can't get like Twitch points and stuff, but honestly, like, if you want, just put Twitch on in the background to get your points and then watch on YouTube. That's totally fine. So. Okay. Well, with iframes, it should be much better now. So now when you get hit here, it's just... yeah, just 1 damage. So that should help. It's one of the things I've been needing to do for a little bit. And that should work in multiplayer, I believe. Hopefully. We'll see about that. Watch YouTube channel on Twitch, exactly, yeah. For some reason I have to watch the stream at 144p or else YouTube crashes. Oh, that's weird, yeah. Okay, so iframes are added. I can go mark off that now. Because I know people have, like, mentioned that. Just search for iframes. No posts. We'll find the mentions of iframes. I wish I could filter a little bit better in these. Like, I want to sort by anything that's not marked as resolved. You know what I mean? Which I guess I could just include everything except resolved. I mean, I guess that works. And then we'll just go find the ones. Oh, I don't really... well, I guess I can look at partially resolved too. See, then it still shows me resolved. This is the problem, right? Can I send you an update toward my first avatar? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean, I didn't make this. This is actually Oshik that made this. Oshik did send me the source code though, so maybe I'll modify it eventually. I think someone said they put in art, right? They did not. Well, I can put everything in there. Let me do it. So, what do you need, Bobby? You need, just all the player sprites? That should, do good there. Alright. Working on a project with a guy that doesn't use Git. He sent me an edited version while sending the file. No. That's awful. Yeah, I don't work with people that don't use Git. If you're not going to use Git, sorry. We're not going to do anything together because that is not good. Sorry, I'm just checking something here. My teacher's still trying to grade my assignments, although it's like everything's over. It's kind of stupid. I wish I would hurry up and get that graded. Get good, no. GitHub or Git is just source control, so you can like push changes and use branches. It's just kind of a I guess what would you even call it? Like a framework to collaborate with people in a way where you don't end up with issues with things dying and getting overwritten. So, Git's pretty important, I would say. definitely use Git. Another good thing with Git is that it's basically a backup of your entire project. Because I have all of what Starground is backed up in the cloud on GitHub, so. You know, the program, yeah. No, that's fair too. I don't work with, I don't just not work with programmers who don't use Git, but just programmers, yeah. You didn't pay me the first time, so I'm happy you lost the file. Had to come back, yeah. Besides you, of course. Thank you. Do you have any Sprite? Awesome. With a love letter attached. So cool and Skibbity Bird Sigma Giga Chat mindset. Okay. So I will try and get that Sprite into it. I'm gonna modify Walker's likely, Oshik, so that we can change a few things with it. First off, I think we can just do transparent windows, which is more of a complicated thing, I think, to set up, but we can figure that out. Because green screen is fine, but there's downsides with it. If you have a green character, it's going to be all whack. So we're going to try doing transparent windows. I'm also going to make it so that you can put sprites into it, and then it'll just build the characters. So I'll do the transparent one. Yeah, do it up. I don't know how hard it is to do the transparent window because I've never actually like done it. But I know there's a way where you can enable transparency. I think there's somewhere in like project settings where you can actually do that. I think it's in like window transparent. Yeah, right here. So that's what you'd have to do there. All right. Give me 1 minute here. I'll be right back. I'm back. I got pizza. Can you believe it, guys? It's pretty crazy. Turbo Smart to edited tell it. No. Yeah, that is sounds like not fun. Yeah, warning to everybody that is programming, learn GitHub and learn Git because it's pretty important stuff. Wishlist the game. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Awesome. Looks real good. Yeah, I appreciate that. It's awesome to hear. Oh, we're good. I was about to spill this everywhere. Cheeseburgers should be legal. Are they not legal? What? I'm pretty sure cheeseburgers are already legalized, but I mean, what do I know, right? Oh. We're posturized now. No! Every time. The cheese time never escapes me. Oh, the Tree and Force screenshot. Yeah, nice. Tree of Wisdom is a fan favorite. We got Domino's Pizza, guys. Can you believe it? You can't believe it? Guess what? It has cheese. Domino's isn't too... Domino's is the cheapest place. What do you... This is false. Yeah. Domino's is way cheaper than every other pizza place. Like, you can get really good deals on the medium pizzas. Like, a medium pizza, if you do it right with, like, the 2 toppings, it can be, like, $5 for a whole pizza. Yeah, and the coupons, it can end up being really cheap. $5 for a whole medium pizza, that's not bad. I mean, a Subway sandwich costs more than that, you know? So. Huh? Oh, cheese time froze for a minute. That was scary. I mean, takeout pizza is too expensive, in my opinion. Takeout pizza is so much cheaper. What do you mean? Domino's doesn't even exist. Okay. That's fair. I mean, $25 after conversion. Yeah, see, this is the... Well, I'll say at least in the US, Domino's is by far the cheapest, so... There's no Domino's in your area, only good restaurants. That's fair. I mean, obviously, it'd be better to go to a restaurant and get pizza, but... When you're craving that dough, that good sauce and cheese, and you're hankering for some za, I think Domino's is your best bet. Anyways, back streaming. Donuts like double the average. That's insane, actually. Just local pizza place I love. The pizzas are cheap and amazing. Best pizza I've ever had. Yeah, the little local pizza shops always have just the best pizza. Like, usually it's pretty expensive, but at least mine's really expensive because they have to compete with Domino's. Domino's is kind of monopolizing the pizza industry where I live because it's so good compared to everything else. The pizza tastes good and it's the cheapest pizza you can ever buy. I mean, it really even rivals like frozen pizzas and stuff, just because of just out of sheer cheapness. It's pretty insane. But yeah, I mean, it's not the best pizza I've ever had in the world, but it's like pretty good. I'd say it's like it's a solid pizza, maybe 7 or 8 out of 10 pizza. You know what I mean? I mean, I haven't had that bad of a pizza. It's kind of hard to really screw up pizza, but got the stuffed cheese bread. Oh yeah, I don't know if I actually have that in my Domino's. I can't remember, but that is pretty good though. All right, other suggestions anybody has for the game? I'm sorry, I keep leaking DMs. We can look at the Google form. I'm not going to actually show it just because I want that to be anonymous, as previously mentioned, but we will take a look at that. Preparing 270k files in VS Code may not be the best idea. Yeah. I would say that's very far from the best idea. I mean, I'd almost put that in the ranking of worst idea, so... Ever make a black frisbee out of pizza? I haven't. Where are these little guys down here? Sorry, I didn't actually squish them. I can't squish them, but I tried. 1/10 done with the file. Yikes, yeah. Luckily, I've been so strict about using Git in projects and stuff where I'm like, never had to deal with fixing too many Git problems. Blue shirt dude jumped over this laugh, yeah. Who is the blue shirt? I can't remember. It's not you, Cosmo. Is it I think it's Blazars? Maybe. I can't remember. I don't know. It is me for real, but nah, I don't know whose character it is though. I don't know. Dono's can is also great, yeah. Oh, is it actually me? Is it supposed to actually be me? He's got black hair. Oh, was it? Okay. Let's go. I didn't know that's me. That's epic. Okay, so I'm looking at the Google form. I will keep all the data anonymous. It's a little worrying. Our average rate of overall satisfaction is decreasing as time goes on somehow. There's been more people that have rated it 7 than recently than people that have rated it 8 recently. So I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I mean, hopefully that's just, you know, some random variance, but we're gonna look at the least favorite part of Starground list. I'm actually just gonna go ahead and copy these because as long as it's not linked to anybody's name, it doesn't matter. Because no one will know who said what. Shoot, I'm actually just gonna put this in Word because it's a little weird in Notepad. So let's do that. I'm actually gonna lose my subscription, I think, to Word really soon since I graduated, which sucks. Okay, that was the most. Let me delete that. So this is everything that people said about it. Let's go ahead and up the spacing. Okay. You can't use numbers to change the mining tool sword. I added numbers, so that's not a thing anymore. Combat mechanics could use more ironing. Controls were a little floaty. Not really fair since the game's still relatively new in an alpha. Bit empty. It's fun to learn all the mechanics at first, but then some things felt like they were missing something. Okay, so the mushroom boss, where it's fun to go fast to the boss battle and kill it, but then you get the drop. If you already have all the drops, the boss fight feels empty, you're not giving anything else. Yeah. No, I mean, that's totally fair. Shrooms boss spawning into little mushes makes the fight a bit too much for bullet hell. Lack of things to do in the dungeons. No batteries. That's been solved. Some of these have been solved since then. Word? You have a script for it? Like a keygen script? Or what do you got? I am the Zobbler. I just came up with that. You guys like that? Trying to do the dungeon, dying over and over the second I got into it. Okay. The very start, getting the factory running is not difficult, nor does it take too long. Absolute beginning feels like a slog. Slow mining. So dislike how dungeoning is completely and fully disconnected from automation right now. Yeah. So really a few things that we need to do. I guess this is general things we need to do. Connect dungeoning and automation, right? Other things. Add more like upgrades, you know? So I'm thinking kind of like upgrade mining speed, also infinite research. And then the other complaint was energy. So way energy was implemented kind of destroyed the experience for me. Yeah. So yeah, that's too bad. I don't like to hear that, but I think the issue is not necessarily power in and of itself. I think it's likely just I guess sort of the way that power is balanced, likely. But there's also other things here, so this is more. So too easy and enough dangers or stuff to do. That was a pretty common thing that people have said. Dungeons too RNG heavy. Yeah. Hey, Caden and Sully, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. balance, still lack of features, probably gauge difficulty. Okay. Dungeon progression could be better, basic tools suck. Yeah. So, another thing I want to do is like better weapons that you can craft. Right? So we'll do that. Hard making automated power. And some of these I think were put up before, like batteries and stuff, so... Some person said dungeon was too difficult. I haven't played through the game enough to tell. What song is this? Oh yeah, it's yours, Bobby. Almost forgot to follow. I appreciate it. Yeah. What is that song? I know it's Animal Crossing. I want to find it. Oh, it's 5 p.m. Never mind, I just remembered. And then I'm just going to copy the rest of this. If you had 30 seconds to guess, which food would you eat? Pizza. I like pizza the most. Yeah, so this is what would you add. So dance emote, just more polish. Tutorial would be good. Yeah, I do agree. Fearless projectiles on the mushrooms. And maybe 2 or 3 basic patterns. Yeah, so that was something that we could do. I almost said patterns on pizza because I was thinking about pizza. Add more bosses to the dungeon. Have levels of the dungeon. Coins have no purpose, yeah. Animals to run on treadmills, making research generation like planters boxes, yeah. Effect when the player's on 1 HP. That would be a good thing. I will probably write that down. Okay, we're almost there through all of it. Have an easy dungeon available immediately. Yeah. Which is kind of what the first dungeon's meant to be anyways. And then add modding, of course. Yeah, we want to do modding at some point, but this is a big task, so we won't do that for the next fest. And then this is just, what was this? Please leave any other feedback or comments. Obama prison. Actually pressing R. Pick up machine without breaking it. Yeah, that was something that someone mentioned, like with the wrench. So we'll probably do that eventually. Sure looks like corn. Which I can't actually be clarified. No iframe, so I fix that. More HP in the dungeon. Speedrunning. I probably will change the UI a bit. Because, yeah, people have made a good point about, like, the day counter, and it doesn't really make sense where it is or why it's there, really. Yeah, some of these comments are positive. But yeah, I think, and I'm gonna keep looking back at this, but like the factorial modularity everyone has. Long range mode, infinite building, breaking range. Yeah, something we could do, like a creative mode. For what are bombs in the game? Yeah, so bombs will be used for both combat and just breaking resources. I think it's going to be mainly for breaking resources, honestly, more than combat, but... Welcome back, Saiku. Alright, well that's all the things that are listed out here. So we're also going to change UI. The bomb's forger, pretty much. I mean, it's just a bomb. It's to blow things up and break things, you know. You know how it goes. Okay, first off, I might remove the boss music from the place. It's too intense. What is the other boss music? Okay, so we're gonna change up the UI a bit, I think. Yeah, how's your daily drawing end up? Yeah, that did go pretty well. I eventually stopped just because I got so busy with school. You know, it started to get to the point where it was really difficult to keep working on stuff or keep drawing stuff every single day. So that eventually did end. But before it did, I mean, it went well, you know. What was it gonna open? Oh, right, like the UI stuff. But maybe one day I'll go back to that, now that I actually have some time, you know? So we will consider that. Where? I'm just looking for it. There it is. So we're gonna kind of remaster this UI, I think. What's the quote of the day? Quote of the day is, quote of the day is, eat za or get raw. Sure. So people have been confused about why health is blue, right? And honestly, that's a fair complaint. I made it blue just because I like blue. But I think, I guess it would make more sense to make it red since that's sort of what people expect, you know? So I think I'm gonna change it to red, unless people really like the fact that it's blue. But we'll probably just go with red. I like the blue. I mean, I do like the blue. Blue's cool, but I guess it's also that whole, like, I don't know. Is it too confusing, though, for people when it's blue? You know, because I think a lot of people think the top bar is, like, not health. They think it's stamina or something like that, so that's my only, you know, worry. I think it's mana, yeah. I don't know. I just get so tired of the red all the time, you know? I mean, red is a classic and all, but every single... Just change the orange color up here. What would you want me to change it to? I mean, this is just the color palette, so I can't really change it. I did like... This looks like trash. Nah, just keep it simple. The other options go like... No, I think it is good. Yeah, red does have a chance to be more crime. That's a very funny thing with that. So it's you can't use red crosses. I think a lot of people use green instead of red for that, but... I think blue heart's commonly known as an extra life that disappears after losing it. Yeah. Unpermanent hearts, yeah. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. A lot of games use blue hearts as like, polls. Oh, is there a poll? Oh, I didn't even realize. Apparently there's a poll. Vote now. This pizza's good, guys. Of course, tied 50-50. I don't know. I like the idea of blue just because I like the contrast with everything, but I think it probably makes more sense if it's red. So have red, have blue. No. Perfectly balanced is what it should be. Yeah. Nah, we'll probably go red then. Could do purple. What do people think about purple? Because we could do this. That's a little dark though. I think I'd go brighter, like... Purple's bad. Is more pinkish, but maybe outline white. I don't know. I kind of like the black outline. Oh, bless me. I feel like I'd be poisoned. Yeah. You like? Yeah. It is kind of nice. I don't know. We've got a lot of... You like that? The 23 people watching, only 6 people voted. Yeah, I mean, that's just how Twitch polls go. It's all good. Like a sunset beach. Yeah. Does kind of remind me of that. Get it out. All right. Bye, Ace. Bye-bye. Well, let's see how this looks in-game, I suppose. Let's go modify the UI for everything. So, first off, I'm gonna change how this looks. I think we'll just go with black on this. And we're just gonna do this, and I'm just gonna put a heart on here so it's actually like people understand what this is, you know? And I'll just do nearest neighbor on this, scale it up a tiny bit. Now I have to fix the shape. It'll maybe do. I think it's a little too big. You know what I'm saying? That'll work. So, UI help. Then now we have to change the health bar to this color. Which I might actually do the brighter one. Spit down my tongue really hard. Thing started bleeding. Dang. That's a bro moment. Hope your tongue recovers. Because tongues are pretty good for munching down on food, so that would kind of suck if that's not for the count. Okay, so the health bar. So right now the color is this. I'm gonna change it to that. Other thing we need to do then is get the time icon, which will not be the time icon anymore. We're gonna call it the health icon. We're going to replace it with more, you know, the health. Now, the other thing I want to do, so we have all this day stuff set up. So I think, so let me see here. We have a VBox container. Okay. So I'm actually going to take this day text out. And we're going to add a new margin container. Just going to paste it in there. And I'm going to shrink the sizes of this. So we're going to go half size on this. So I still will display the day just because I think that is a good measure for how far along you are, like, in the game. But it's not going to be as important. So. And I'm going to have to fix a lot of this. That's screwed up. We will fix that though. So this is off. And it is right there where it is off. It's also off down here. So what's wrong here? It's this side. Looking a little funny. Actually it's this side, really. There we go. It's getting so much better already. Well, that's good to hear. Got a heart going here. Or not a heart, I mean a sun. I'm actually just gonna move this down. Let's see. Boom, boom, boom. Oops. There we go. So this is going to be the new like day icon. It's going to be just tinier. Okay. I'm sorry if I'm missing any chat messages. How to put games onto Steam? It's a whole process. The first thing that you have to do is you have to make a Steamworks account. Get that all set up. Once you do that, you have to pay $100 for the Steam application fee, which it's a bit. It's not cheap, but it's definitely worth it. You know. So I'll definitely do that. Then after you've paid the $100, there's a lot of things that you have to do. It's kind of like I'd be here forever if I had to go through all of it. But moral of the story is that you have to get all your art assets ready. You have to fill out all of your app information. It's a lot. It's a lot of work, but you know, it's worth it though. Do I have any ideas for a dwarf game? Pickaxe. Yeah, I saw that. I like pickaxe. A dwarf game, huh? That's a good question. Oh, I didn't put... Oh, there's all sorts of mistakes in here. Hold on. So I didn't do this, which I think is a good thing to have. Yes, replace it. Okay. Oh boy. Yo boy. Now we're gonna put the moon inside of here. Yeah, so I'm just trying to think of like ideas. I'm not really the best at coming up with ideas for stuff like that, if I'm being completely honest. But a dwarf game. Yeah, I like the idea with Hydroneer. It would be cool, like something kind of like that. Like, what am I thinking of? Like, sort of like a underground mining kind of game, because I feel like I don't really see any of that with dwarves, but that would be really cool. So basically, like Cosmo was saying, like underground dwarf Hydroneer, that would be pretty sick. I do like that idea quite a bit. It's hard to make this look good. I mean, that's fine. That'll do. Oh boy. Alright, so now down here what we can do is get our health icon. Put it in our margin. It's a little squooshed right now, but it's all good. So we're not gonna scale, we're just gonna keep centered. I actually do need to scale it a little bit then. So, I mean, what is this sized to, right? There's no minimum size, which is interesting. But size is 96 at the top. Alright, so basically we're just doing double, so this should be 32, I believe. No, we're doing triple, I think. Alexa, what's 16 times 3? 48, I'm stupid. Yeah, so that's the same size there. So I don't know why this is way over here. Like, what's even going on here? Shrink center. Transform. Why is this, like, way off? There we go. So this is kind of what I'm thinking for the new UI. So there's just a little day icon below. But now the health bar should look more normal. There's all sorts of stuff I'm gonna have to fix here. So let's get started on that. Now, I know I reference health icon in here somewhere, health bar, yeah. So health bar is referencing that, okay. But for this, for the health icon or whatever, How am I actually changing that? I need to figure that out. That didn't reveal anything. Interesting. You have to figure that out. Not really a question how do I make. I don't know. You know. It looks good, like that line of it. Well, thank you. Yeah. Which line? Oh, this line here? It's actually not part of the UI, but maybe we could do something like that. Just trying to figure out where I'm actually changing, because I know I'm changing the sprite. Where am I doing it? Because I thought I was doing it in here, but maybe not. Oh, there it is. I called it the time icon. Oh, right, because I renamed it to the health icon. Duh. But now we can just change it to this one instead. Oops. Now we do night. Okay. That should be good there. And then for day, I know I'm referencing that somewhere. Okay, I have that reference as a static thing, so we're good. Well, let's load up the game and see what the new UI looks like. Might be a little weird with big numbers, so we might have to adjust some things, but we'll see.
And I need cream. Lotion is my only dream.
It could crash. Yep. Oh, I think it's a null instance. I don't know why. Oh, well, it just is. Probably because I cut it instead of moving it. Let's give this a try. It looks sweet. Awesome. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I can show it to you actually, like, in-game. I'm using a shader for that, actually, which looks pretty decent, if I do say so. I didn't make the shader, but... Okay, so this is what the new UI is looking like. So clearly we need to change the text here, the day counter. I mean, to be fair, day 1000 is insane, and most of the time you're never gonna hit that like far into the game. But still something to think about. So that's the new health bar. Yeah, this is the laser, by the way. So, it's for the mining laser. The mining gun. Which I think looks pretty decent. What's up, Aki? How's it going? Did I change how much a day lasts? Yeah, at one point I doubled the length of a day. I don't remember exactly what version that was. Oh. Excuse me. So you're saying Lava has some bugs, mostly goes under some buildings. Yeah. So the reason why it goes under buildings is just how depth sorting works. For example, if I go up, what is it? Below this building? No. So it goes under buildings because with the depth sorting, I can't have it go below the arm and above the building, if that makes sense. Because like here, right, the gun is like behind the building. So the problem is trying to make the laser go below the gun, but then above everything else. It's just depth sorting issues. So. And it would look weird because it would just be like a weird cut where the gun is, you know, that's the problem. So yeah, but it does go. That's weird, actually. Let's see if we can maybe work on this a little bit. At least just make it in line kind of with where the player is, at least how that's being depth sorted. So let's do that. It'd be like Oni, where they have designed the game to be a few hundred in-game days for a long play. Make it to 4,000 or longer. Oh yeah, that's that's pretty long.
All my ores were gone, my tools blown to bits. These creepers gotta stop acting like a freaking bitch. There's creepers on my back.
Oh, I didn't check if it actually goes to nighttime mode. Okay, it does, yeah.
Just to kill these mobs, they always try to get into my base. So I took my diamond sword and I slashed their face.
Salute to the world. Let's ride 13 J's out corrupting. I know. It's good. Good that it hasn't corrupted. Means that my save system is robust. I haven't had to break anything, so.
I added a little more living space.
We're almost done. Let's go.
The creepers came and blew up my house. I hate all creepers even more now. There's creepers on my back. I can't get them off. I made a diamond sword just to kill these mobs.
Broke her world in 30 days, huh? What happened? Like in Starground? To be a live stream reaction? Sure. I can react to it live. Also, sorry, I think I missed your message, Bobby. Your pet ideas didn't really make it into the game. Yeah, no, that's all good. Already have cat made of gum. Okay. Yeah. Okay, you got a little water droplet guy. Yeah, that's all good. I'm not great at coming up with ideas anyways. No! It's time for cheese time. Oh, you posted an alpha form and covered everything. So oh, right. That was the one. I saw that, yeah. I can go to that. You after. What number is that? Is that the number in the game? I don't know. Or I know you guys can't see this. Oh, you're heading out, Cosmo. Okay. See ya. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. Yeah, have a good rest of your night or day. I don't know what time it is. Oh, let me get rid of all the tags. Yeah, so you were the person that placed down all the walls, yeah. So you just have the stone walls, yeah. What's that little cheese thing? Are you playing on a modded version of the game? Oh, your username is cheese. Yeah, I forgot about that. Right. System walls. I can download this map and see exactly what's lagging it. Because you know I have like having the project, I can do like profiling of performance, so I can see exactly what the problem is, whether it's like physics or whatever else it is. So we can do that right now. Actually, let me just go ahead and load this into the game. Map data. Starground. Where is it? Okay. That's enough cheese now. Anyways.
There's creepers
creepers on my back. I can't get them off. I made a
Rock
diamond
bottom.
sword just to kill these mobs. They always try to get into my base. So I took my diamond sword and I slashed their face. Get them all!
Whoa. Yeah. Clearly there's some lag going on, so we're gonna figure that out. So see, we can go into here, and this shows the list of all the functions. So, the thing that's taking up most of the time here. Oh yeah, the buildable.process. So since all buildings inherit that script, that's part of the issue. The other thing is the physics time. The physics time is pretty big. So we're going to take a look at the wall. See exactly what we got going on in here. So up and down should be... Interesting. So I actually have these enabled. I don't know why. We're going to see if that makes any difference, though. I fixed the problem. I've just significantly increased performance. So... you can probably see this is running a smidge bit better. Yeah. Just a little bit. Oh, you got a fast sword. So let me just make sure this stuff will work still. Yep, that works. Okay. Problem solved. But thank you for reporting that issue. It's just because I had these raycasts still enabled. I don't know why. But I only update them when I need to anyway, so disabling that fixed the problem. I like the setup. But yeah, we're golden. Let me go write that down. I just opened the Minecraft Launcher by accident. Performance of walls. Okay. Gotta kill this bee. No, I'm trying to help him. Spamming beach puzzles causes a bit of lag, but yeah, I mean that's like a rigid body, so I mean it kind of makes sense why that would be a little bit laggy. Yeah, I mean I'm not really gonna try to fix that just because it's such a weird edge case, you know. Obviously, like wall performance is something I want to be pretty good. So now that that's fine, I mean the entire map is filled with walls, so I think we're good. You have a chest full of wood, had 100 balls on screen. Oh yeah. I still have 1.02. I can download 0.03 if you want. Help them with fast diaries fun. It is fun, yeah. Satisfying. Yeah. Oh yeah, I also changed the heart. Yeah. So the heart should look the same as this one up here. Let's try to find one. Just. Died. Oh shoot, what do we got here? Hey, what's up, Setalix? Thank you so much for the raid. How's everyone doing today? We're just testing a few things right now. Let me get to a safe spot. It's safe enough right here. Let's go. Thank you so much for that. Let me give you a shout out. Awesome. How's everyone doing today? What's going on? Yeah, welcome everybody. We're just working on Starground. One thing that we just did today was we did a little bit of a remaster of the UI up here. So just to clear up a little bit of confusion with stuff. Because before the health was blue, it was just something I did. But thank you everybody so much for the follows. I really appreciate it. Yeah, that's awesome. But now it's red. I think red is a little bit easier for people to understand, like that it's health. So that was one of the changes we made. Other things that we just moved, like where the day counter is and stuff, but it should just be a little bit better. Okay, so that's the health. Yeah, that looks the exact same as the one up there. Yeah. Yeah, the next fest is coming up really soon, so what we've been kind of working on is just getting things optimized as much as possible, fixing bugs, quality of life stuff, you know, trying to make it as easy and fun to play as possible for the next fest coming up. So rapid slashes, yeah. I know this sword combo is crazy with the dagger blade and the two schrommels. It's really fast. Of course, it's like almost zero range though, so it reminds me of Binding of Isaac. Yeah, no, that's definitely one of the big inspirations for Oh, I'm dead. It's pretty cool, the screen shake. Yeah, I have had some comments about the screen shake. I probably will have a slider in here to modify the intensity of the screen shake, I think. We can actually do that right now. Honestly, it's something I need to do anyways. I accidentally opened Minecraft. Let me close that. Yeah, we'll let's change that right now, because something I've been meaning to get done anyways. Okay, yeah. But what were you guys up today in your stream, Setilix? What's been going on? So let's see. We want to go to the global script. This is where I store like all the options. We're just gonna say var. It'll be 1 by default. Okay, there we go. Can send a link, record myself clearing the dungeon with a hammer. Oh yeah. Mushroom enemy spawning purple bushes. Camouflage. Yeah, do it up. Feel free to send the link in. I'm be happy to check it out. So here we're gonna save. Just gonna call it screen shake, and that's just gonna be saving the screen shake variable. And then in load user data, we're just gonna say screen shake equals user.get. Default will be 1. Cool. I'm working on breaking up my input system, trying to build little demo scenes for testing individual groups of mechanics. Awesome. Sounds cool. Definitely got my move and camera control testable in isolation, so things are going smooth. Nice. Yeah, that's always a really good thing to do, is kind of have everything like be working independently. It just makes it way easier to test things. I've been kind of doing a bad job of that. I don't have things super separate. There's a lot of things that depend on other things, but yeah. Goals would be cool at you. Actually, thanks to show. Nah, this is, I'm sure you got cool stuff to show off. Yeah, I noticed things were way too interconnected, so I'm trying to resolve that. Yeah. No, that's always a huge help, yeah. Especially for like games where you're not exactly sure how things will kind of be combined, I guess, if that makes sense. Where it's like, because that's something like with Starground that I've been kind of having to pay a little bit of attention to, but like a player has to work totally independently of itself because you can't rely on other things like existing. So yeah. Souls-like blend with roguelite. Oh, awesome, nice. Sounds cool. Yeah, I can't wait to check that out once you've got some more progress done with that. Let's see. Oh yeah, sorry, I missed your message back here. Usually based on the skill of the character, They can shift their position by an entire character width/length on the screen. I consider a bit aggressive. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I think adding in a slider is the solution. You know, some people really like the screen shake to add some more oomph to the hits, but I think just adding a slider should be a pretty good solution. Okay, awesome. You got the YouTube video here. We can check this out. I don't know why I'm on this channel. This is not anything. Let's get to the Big Boy Games channel. And now I'm over not on anything. Cool. Okay. I was just working through the dungeon. Nice. Yeah, it's so funny that you can just have emojis as your username now. It's been fun realizing this nearly 2 years into the project, though, yeah. It's breaking things, but it's getting there, yeah. Yeah, no, you've got to break things to make things. That's just how it goes. Yeah. There's been a lot of things I've had to completely break and redo in Starground. Like, especially early on, like the whole inventory system. I mean, almost everything, yeah. It's been a lot of breaking, but now I feel like it's time to start building things back up. Haven't seen that mod for So I Haven't Survived Yet. No, I haven't seen it yet. I've been incredibly busy finishing up school, so... But hopefully now that I'm graduated and don't have any more school, I can check out that mod. Yeah, I did graduate. Yesterday was the ceremony. Did I say that weird? Ceremony? Yesterday was the ceremony? I don't know. I'm thinking about nothing. School's finally over. I'm gonna try to work on Starground full time now. So we'll see how things go. Of course, now begins the next phase of like, I've got to make money now, which is hard, but hopefully I can give it my best shot. If I can't make money from Starground, then I'm gonna have to get a job. And that's a whole thing. Oh shoot, wait. I don't know why they're separated there. I'm just gonna delete that. Oh shoot, I did there we go. Move the H slider back in there. Okay. What is that? Oh, there we go. So this slider, this isn't going to be max FPS. This is going to be screen shake. And then this will go anywhere from 0 to 1. Yeah. Reminds me, why am I streaming on Mother's Day? I don't know. Just because it's usually it's always the day I stream on, so that's why. But we're definitely gonna have a Mother's Day celebration after the stream. Stone will be in Discord in a second. Awesome. Mother's Day was last week? I thought it was... It might be different, honestly, in different countries. I don't know. But I thought in the US it was... Yeah, it's today. So yeah. Happy Mother's Day to all the moms out there. Thanks for all the work you put in. This is the first Sunday of May. That's interesting. Yeah, I guess it's different in all the different countries. Huh. I didn't even realize that was a thing. Alright, so this will go from 0 to 1. Oh yeah, step has to be way slower. Or way tinier. So you can change the screen shake from any range in between there. Cool. So what is this actually... Oh yeah, I've got to completely redo the script in here. Delete that. create a new script. So value will equal global dot screen shake. I don't really need to show like the amount. I mean, for max FPS, it's important because you need to know the exact value, but you don't need to know that it's 0.5 screen shake. I mean, it's just kind of like, that's a little weird. So on value change, we're just going to say global.screenshake is equal to the new value. We don't need to have the drag ended. And then we don't need that anymore. Okay, that should work. And then now if we go into the player script, we can go ahead and change all this stuff here. So there's a few things in here where it changes. We'll find that. I think it's in the tool action thing in here. I know it's in here somewhere. Scrolling. Alright, let's just go to the actual tool action. Yeah, here we go. So we're gonna now multiply this by global.screenshake. And that should be all good to go there. Alrighty. Process every second Sunday of May. Interesting. What if you messed around with a little and changed the maximum frame rate to negative frames? I don't know what would happen. I know 0 frames is just unlimited. Setting it to negative, my guess is that it would either just force it to be positive, so like negative 10 would just be 10, or anything less than 0 is just infinite, so unlimited. But I don't know, it could be fun to experiment with that. See what happens. Attack box. I'm looking for, there's 2 types of screen shakes with the weapon, because there's one that does like a little zoom, but then there's another one where it actually moves, yeah, right here, it moves the camera. So we're gonna change that. And I think that should work. So let's go ahead and try it. I'm just gonna check if there's any other mention of that, right? Hit zoom. I think there probably is. Yeah, right here. There's global screen shake. Don't worry about that. Then the other one is the position. So we're just gonna look for all those. Yeah, right here, the camera shake. So we're gonna say times global screen shake. It's looping it to 0. Okay, that should be all of the screen shake stuff going on. So let's go check this. Trying to expect it just clamps to 0. Yeah, it could be that too, honestly. I wouldn't be surprised. Little file just flew by. Oh, nice. Only, or almost at 1/4. That's not too bad. Yeah. Game starts to play backwards and not done doing stuff. That'd be crazy. Yeah. It's in Discord. Oh, let's go. It's in fan art, yeah. I'll check it out in 1 second. The settings are saved in human readable format. Can I set the screen shake to 100? Yeah. You can, I think. We could experiment with that and see. Okay, so this is what it's like now with the screen shake. Let me just take all these off. So that's normal screen shake. We set it down to 0. No screen shake, yeah. I thought I set the step lower. Apparently not. So let's go fix that. That's gonna be in options menu and here. I did set the, oh, I set it to rounded. That's probably the issue. So let's check out this animation. Oh. Hey, when Godot does that? Okay. Oh. What do you mean you don't start? I wish listed on Steam. Oh. No! I can't believe this. That's crazy. That's pretty good. I like it. Okay, let's load this up, and the screen shake should be okay now. Yeah, looks like we can change it. Let's take these out just for the test. So if we set it something really tiny like here, yeah. You can see it's just a very minor shake. Also, if we blow up a bomb, let's test that too, right? Because that should do some screen shake, but just a little bit. Yeah. Cool. Looking good. And then it should be the same when the player gets hit also, if we go into the dungeon. Just to test all this stuff and confirm it, you know. Yeah, we're golden. We're golden for I also added iframes recently because that was kind of a problem. But yeah. Nice. Let's put that in the change log. I mean, that's all I need to. Cool. Slowly working our way there. I did add iframes, yeah. I know that was something a lot of people kind of wanted, so went around to doing that. Animation's so bad, the joke below somehow better. Yeah. So do we want to hack into the user data and try to change things? Because we can try. I don't know if it's human readable. It's like kind of human readable, but not really. See, some things are human readable. Like the keys are human readable. Master volume. But this is all just... This is gibberish, right? The actual values. So I don't know. I think if I opened it in a different editor, maybe like a hex code editor, then it would be doable, but no, it's a little funky. Yeah, hex editor time, yeah. Anyone's welcome to do that if you want. I mean, honestly, if we want to do that, literally I can just up the maximum value to like 100 right now, and then we can change it. So let's see what this looks like at 100 times screen shake. That's gonna be crazy. It's just gonna vibrate the entire screen like crazy. Oh, okay. No. Oh, it's a little too much screen shake. Let's go get hit by an enemy. No. Oh, no. Yeah, as you can see, it's pretty insane. Yeah. Oh my god. And then also the bomb. Let's give that a try. Oh, the dagger. Yeah. Fun. It just goes straight out the map. Not one bit of hesitation. Crazy. Can't believe my pizza's gone, guys. This is sad. Okay. Well, what's next? Anybody have suggestions or specific things that they would like me to start working on right now? Because screen shake was something I saw a couple complaints about. Actually, one thing I do need to fix. So there's one specific thing that happens. Let me show you. It's time to make the game 4D. I don't know if I can make the game 4D. That would be... It's not even 3D, so... Don't know enough about this game to suggest anything. You just got here. Yeah, no, that's all good. No worries at all. Yeah, I'm kind of just... Anybody that, like, has access to the closed alpha is totally welcome to let me know, like, you know, is there a problem that you've been having with the game recently or anything like that, you know, so... So the thing I want to fix, there's this one issue that's been happening, which I don't know why, because I thought I fixed it, or I thought it wasn't possible, but it must be, right? So in a case like this, you can't swap out items, right? You should be able to just click and then it swaps out the item, but clearly that's not working. So we have to figure out why. So the item in which that's happening... the node, it's in this item preview script. Now, please don't be mad at me. There's some big code in here. A lot of if-elses, right? I just don't know any other way to go about this in a better way. I'm just gonna be honest. This is essentially what happens every time you click on a slot, because there's so many different cases where you want different behavior. Like, depending on whether it's a shift click, a right click, or a left click, sometimes you want one item to go, and then you have to check, oh, is this stack full? Is it empty? Can it combine? There's so many different cases with inventory management stuff, so that is why it's a little yucky. But so essentially what's happening here, we're trying to move an item, right? So the slot, or that's it, the slot's empty, so it's not empty, right? This is the thing. So that's picking up a new item. So here we have here, yeah, this is kind of where it's going on. So that's if it's less than the stack size, but this is the same. So this is the last thing. So this is the swapping stacks logic. Ah, so that's why. Because I have this as sort of a remnant of the old stack size stuff. So it's saying if it's the same stack size, then swap it. We don't want to do that anymore. So I'm just going to hide that. So I'm just gonna go ahead and save that right now, and I'll show you guys what that has changed. So now we can actually swap these items around, which is good. But this is the problem that we had to fix. You can do that, and that's not good, right? So if we do that here, yeah, it just does. Oh yeah, see, that's a little funky. Yeah. So we just want this to swap when it's one item, which is all good. If it's multiple items, we don't want it to swap. I mean, ideally what we'd like is that it just puts one item in and then takes the other one out. But yeah. Took a ton of notes. I'll make a proper alpha survey thing later. Awesome. Yeah, I'd appreciate it. If the alpha survey thing's a little outdated, so you know, you're totally welcome to just DM me stuff if there's like questions that I'm not asking or something in there, so just let me know. 40 games are awesome. I wouldn't want to code one though. I know, right? Like that 40 golf game that what's his name? Code Paradise or whatever. He's like the robot guy. I think that's his name. He's making the 40 golf game. That seems really cool. But programming in 4D would suck. It would be a nightmare. Because engines just don't have 4D support. That's just not a thing, you know? Be nice if dungeon resources could be broken with both weapons or mining. Oh, yeah, yeah. That's definitely something I do want to add. I think, I can't... Somebody... It was probably you that said that. Somebody said that somewhere. I don't remember where, but I thought that was, honestly, I thought it was something that I already had in the game, so I was kind of surprised when I heard that you can't break it with the mining laser. So I'm definitely going to do that. Are there any questions about power? Yeah, that's a good thing to mention. How is, power stuff for everybody right now? How is power feeling as a mechanic? Because that's one of the things that's hard to get right. So, let me know. So, really what we have to say here is not if the inventory stack size, but we have to say... So we have to say if last inventory dot inventory data last slot ID. So we have to check if that is, let's see. Dot amount is less than or equal to inventory.stack size. I think that'll do it. So let's check this now. So you won't be able to swap like a stack like that, but if you have one item, then you can. Yes. Cool. Epic. Yeah, I think that fixes that then. So I will mark that down. So fix an issue where you couldn't swap stacks inside the tool bench. Cool. Oh yeah, I also had to say to have a UI better portray the health bar and day counter. Done fixing the 170,000 line file now. Oh, that's awesome. Now we're fixing errors. Yeah, that's the next part, isn't it? Solar panel spam plus AFK at nights. Yeah. Coal's too grindy and bees don't collect enough for burners to really be a viable option, even just for nights. Yeah. No, that's fair. Yeah, so basically you're just saying like burners need to be buffed a little bit. Yeah. Spreadsheets are a great way to ballpark balance numbers. Just gotta pick a good metric. Yeah, no, that's absolutely true, yeah. I mean, it's not a spreadsheet, but I do have all of the stats for all of the items in here. Just kind of in one big dictionary. So, that's good for balancing things. It's down here in the items table. So this is like all of the items. But, yeah, moving into a spreadsheet could be good, though. Oh, man. I do want to rebalance weapons a bit. There's some problems with weapons. Hydrate and posture check? No way. Here's your hydrate. Here's your posture check. Suggestion, make resources spawn in clusters like a stone outcrop or stone coal spawns more often. Yeah. Still keeping the RNG nature but allowing some focus collection. Yeah, that's definitely something that could be done. It'll make coal collection more sensible without clogging all the chests with wooden mountains of copper. Yeah. Okay. It's probably not something I'll do for the demo or anything, but I'll definitely write that down. So just kind of like clustered resource spawning, yeah. Because there has been talk about like doing randomly generated like maps for ore distribution and stuff like that. So maybe we'll do something like that. Okay, let me just write down some things we've already done. So first off, we changed the UI. Basically biomes almost. Yeah. I think now that I've done so much work on improving performance, I think that could definitely be something we could explore. Is making the map bigger and adding like regions, you know. So having the data accessible isn't really what I meant. Spreadsheets are good because you can set up calculators for value metrics. Stuff like hits to kill an enemy or player time versus production time. Ah, yeah, okay, that's what you mean. Yeah, that probably would be a good thing to do. Set up a sheet to just make balancing a little bit easier, yeah. I could definitely look into that, yeah. How weren't there more errors? There's only like 5. Oh, that's not bad. 170,000 lines. Call me crazy, but antiviruses are spyware. I don't disagree with you. A lot of them are pretty not good. I think honestly, people worry too much about having a good antivirus instead of just having good, like, you know, practices for using the internet. Like, don't click on weird links. Don't click on weird emails. If you just aren't stupid, then most of the time you don't really need an antivirus. Like, just Windows Defender is more than enough. But, yeah. Some are fine, though. I think I have Malwarebytes set up, which is decent. Although it seems like most of the time it's just more of an annoyance than anything, but... Another small, easy thing that would be quality of life. Flooring decoration, yeah. Stop research from spawning in the middle of my base. I use solar panels for flooring. Flooring would be something I would like to do. Could be an interesting thing. I guess the problems that come with flooring for me is like, how do you break the flooring? Right? Hey, and thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Because, like, okay, you want to be able to break flooring but not break buildings, and this is kind of the problem. I know, like, in Factorio, the way they handle that is they make it so you just have to hold flooring in your hand to break it, but we can't do that in Starground since buildings are separate from, like, items. A shovel. Yeah, see, that's what I'm thinking, maybe, like, a tool specifically for it, for breaking floors, yeah. I don't know. Maybe that would just come along with the research, like you get the tool with it, yeah. To be fair, I recently decided that I need to play some definitely original games. Click some sketchy links. I don't think I got a virus. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Usually it's pretty easy to tell when it's a bad link. Don't click on an email that promises you that you're gonna win a raffle or, you know, get a bunch of money or something. So then you should be good. And two-factor authentication. This is the #1 thing ever. If you have two-factor authentication, it's going to be a significant boost to security. People don't use two-factor authentication, and it's insane. Because if all you need is a password and an email, you're playing a dangerous game. Two-factor authentication is so important. Anything that I have that I am not wanting to get hacked, I have two-factor authentication. So, if you don't enable two-factor authentication, then basically you're just accepting your account for getting hacked. So yeah, don't. Why should I put my trust into the system they've created when the system's completely... Yeah, you've been watching the Souvenir. I haven't been watching the trailers. I need to though. I'll probably try to do that today. But I'm still totally down, yeah, to play that when it comes out. A lot of their virus lists are on their servers or for the need to send the report. Yeah, no, that's true. Oni just gives you a filter list UI on what you were deconstructing. Okay, interesting. Some things are great,
but some things are not, and things
Yeah, I mean, it could be like a thing where maybe
the piles reaching
it's just like a key to enable floor building mode or something like that, just so that you can pick what you want to break. But yeah. Nigerian Frizz isn't real. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to break it to you, but yeah. Just personal data, yeah. No, that's totally right. I mean, I don't disagree. Yeah. Don't use two-factor authentication. I'm a gambling man. Okay. Good luck with that. Yeah, what is Oni? Is that a game? Oh. Oxygen not included? That's what it is, right? Yeah. Okay. I just remembered. Yeah, filters could be good. The only thing I want to avoid, which is something that's really easy to start doing by accident, is overcomplicating things. I think one of the big reasons why people like Starground is just its simplicity. It's very easy to get into it and start doing things, and you don't have to be such a pro at things. So I think if we do add stuff like that, I want it to be, it unlocks over time so that it's kind of like people can slowly take it in at their own pace instead of it all being thrown at them right at the beginning. So alright, the Discord server safe. Got a big red button that deletes my Discord account right next to my light switch. That would be fun. What if it'd be a dangerous game if you had like a keyboard with the little, like, one of the keys turns off your computer? That would be the ultimate gamble. That'd be kind of fun. But also scary. You'd have to like figure out what key it is. Maybe it's random every day. Oh, let's go. I can't wait to get copyright claimed. Let me turn this down. I know this song's pretty loud. Inger, what's this? Oh yeah, it's the tool filter. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. Yeah. I mean, we don't have that many like buildings or, you know, pipes or wires or anything, so, but this is definitely something that could work. Just a little toggle switch between buildings and floors for now, but maybe switch it out to like a list of things later down the line. Yeah. Drop your keyboard. How do you drop your keyboard? I had a keyboard with a shutdown key as marked, and I think hundreds of times on accident. Yeah. No, that would suck. I don't know what psychopath would put a power button on the keyboard. So it's like a typing test, but one key will delete System 32 and you don't know which one, yeah. Dangerous. This case, City Skylines has a good thinking. Or the plant is my sketch. The game isn't that ugly. What plant? This plant here? I didn't even know that. Is that a sketch? It just looks like it's in the game. Laptop shut down next to the escape key. Oh yeah. Any good Steam Deck alternatives that aren't a bajillion dollars? Not really, honestly. I mean, the solution, maybe you could get like a Raspberry Pi and like build a little mini computer, like with the monitor and stuff, but it's not going to run as fast as a Steam Deck, so I don't know. Hydrate. What's up, Ace? Welcome back. Oh, water. Water's so good. Okay. So another thing that I had a little bit of not like a big complaint about, just suggestions from people, is having more craftable weapon components. So I want to do that. Does anybody have ideas for weapon components that you'd like to see in the game? Because we do have the pickaxe. I want to I want to add this in somehow. Somewhere in there. That's great sword, yeah. Like, we could do a great sword weapon component. It's just a really slow blade. Specifically, I mean, like, stuff you can craft, so it's probably going to be pretty basic stuff, but maybe what we do is make it so, like, the sword components are craftable, but then we add a few more dungeon components. A scythe, that'd be cool. Playing Minecraft. Yeah. So this is the Guts Greatsword. Like this one, yeah. The Dragon Slayer, is that what it's called? Yeah. Rubber hammer with mass, that'd be fun. Debug stick, yeah. Knockback 10 stick, yeah. We can maybe do that. I do actually like the idea of doing the greatsword, so I vote yes. Let's just get this blade out and then we'll modify it. So let's make the height really big. So it's gonna be a big boy. The Dragon Slayer is an interesting weapon because it's just kind of like, so it almost goes like, it's very interesting. One, two, three, four, five, six. It's almost shaped like this, you know? Like, you can kind of see it here. It's very, very big. And it looks like it's like, almost like this at the bottom. Kind of. It's kind of weird. The maze from Minecraft? Yeah. Maybe. Dragon Slayer. It's massive, bigger than me. Yeah, it is pretty big. Ooh, a flail. That could be fun. I have thought about adding a flail, but of course then the problem with that is the physics, right? Especially on multiplayer. I don't know how that would turn out, so... Yeah, that is true. It does imply that there is a, there's dragons in the game, which is interesting. Maybe there are dragons. So I guess this will probably be a more rare component. I might eventually swap this out to only be found in like a different dungeon, and not just the first dungeon. Actually, that's pretty likely, but... I mean, that looks okay. It's kind of hard to make this smooth, you know what I mean? Maybe doing something like that. I mean, that's fine. I mean, it'll do. But yeah. I like the rubber hammer idea. The rubber mallet. Our dragon's not necessarily any still around if somebody's running around slaying them. Oh yeah, that's true. Because the Dragon Slayer, you slayed all the dragons. There's no more dragons. Some material variants would be good. Yeah, Tinker's Construct style. Yeah, like a copper blade or whatever. Just different kinds. That'd be cool. Like maybe there's a steel blade that you can craft eventually once you unlock steel. That'd be good. Yeah, mace. I'll probably do the hammer, the rubber mallet or whatever, because I like the idea of it just having a lot of knockback. Just something kind of like this, you know. So let me actually open up the primitive hammer. It'll probably be just a slightly bigger than this. Let's see. Do like gray or something. Actually, it'll probably be like that. I don't know, maybe something like that. Then let's go open up the handle. That's a big hammer. The Dragon Slayer is in the game, and my skin should be the dragon armor. Yeah, you can if you want. You have each sprite grayscale. I don't. Yeah, those colors are the colors and materials you use. Yeah, that could be something we could definitely do. Yeah, I mean that, or I just make a version of it, because with kind of how like the weapon components are set up right now, you can't really like, I don't have it set to have like different materials and that changing the color. Something I could program in maybe, but I don't know. I feel like that would like almost warrant a whole different like tool bench, like a one specifically just for crafting tools, you know what I mean? So, but I'll think about how we could maybe implement something like that. Yeah, I mean, it would be cool, so I actually kind of like it like that a little bit more, I think. Go wander off. Awesome. Sounds good. Hey, thank you for popping in the stream. I appreciate it. Rubber mallet complete. If you do that, you should probably do it soon before it becomes too messy. Yeah, I might. I'll have to think about how that would really work realistically, you know? Is it one word? Yeah, it is. Is it copyrighted? Hope not. Also need a katana. Oh yeah, that would be pretty sick. We could do a katana. And then I want to make a steel blade. Just because why not? Well, I might just make it so. I'm not going to do a steel blade yet. I don't want too many things that are too similar to each other right now, you know? So... Oops. Rubber mallet. Ah. Give each material its own color value and damage properties. Take what I'll do for all. It'll be so worth it. Yeah. To do that, well, because the problem is it's not as easy as just applying a color, because I want it to be in line with the color palette. One thing that I always dislike in games that do that kind of thing is the items all look pretty garbage because it's just white and then they just apply a color and it doesn't look good. It looks bad. So if I'm gonna do that, I have to make sure that I have like a way to swap out the whole palette. So it's also difficult with things with multiple colors, but I gotta look into that. Will bonfire slash campfires be added? Maybe. Do people want campfires? Because I could do it. So you've done that, you only make one of every sprite, and then when you add a new material object, just replace the values with what you think is right. Yeah. I mean, it's something we could do. I just don't know. I'll have to think about it. Because honestly, I think I want different kinds of weapons versus just different materials. But I don't know. What a robot arm handle part. Oh yeah, that'd be cool actually. I like that idea. Yeah, we can definitely do that. A robot arm. Okay, so rubber mallet, this is gonna have big knockback. So knockback is gonna be like 5 maybe. Cooldown will just be like 1, damage of 2 or something, maybe 3. Self damage is false. I mean, a rubber mallet wouldn't do that much damage, but that's fine for now. Make a sample of what I'm talking about. You will need to send the palette and some weapon sprites. Yeah, I mean, I know what you're talking about. It's just the whole, like, how do I get that integrated with the current crafting system? I'm probably gonna need a different kind of workbench in order to do that. There's just a lot of other things that come with it. So it's definitely something I could do. I totally get what you mean. There's a lot of games that do it that way, so. It's just something I'll have to think a bit more about. But I'll get to that at some point. Likely. I also wanted to add the pickaxe, because I don't think I added that. Now, a pickaxe. What would a pickaxe be good at? Maybe cooldown would be like really small. But not that much damage. And then, of course, we gotta have the Dragon Slayer. Yeah, rock type of enemies. I was thinking, I do want to add, like, elemental effects to weapons, and that's gonna really help expand kind of our variety with these sort of things. So the Dragon Slayer is gonna be really good, actually. This is gonna be like probably up there with the Shermax. So I'm thinking at least 10 damage. Maybe like 1.5 cooldown and 5 knockback. Now we'll go 3 knockback, 0.5 cooldown, and yes to self damage. Okay, other weapons. Yeah, I'll have to keep thinking. Stop sign weapon would be cool. I'll add that in. So let's go add some new crafting recipes, I think. So with the research table, the thing I want to add in steel, whatever that is, or alloying, yeah. So now it's also going to unlock, in addition to all that, the sword blade. Just a sword blade for now. So let's go to here. So down to the weapons. Primitive handle. Categories weapons. So this is going to take steel. And I think like at that point of the game, probably like 10 steel. And it will output a sword blade. So let's go check this out in game. I think it should be a 2-second cooldown with 12.5 damage. Yeah, it is pretty big. We could change that maybe. But let's see how it feels. Let's see, maybe even more damage, yeah. This file will get very painful to maintain. Yeah, I could see the worry about that. Weapons each be a resource, and the program reads them from the folder to load the weapons database. Yeah, I mean, that's something we could definitely do. The only reason I haven't done that is just because then whenever we change a weapon or do any kind of balancing, I have to go through a million different files to edit each weapon, and that's annoying, right? So I think for now this is okay. It will probably get to the point where I will decide to swap it out with different resources, or at least just break this up into separate files. Because my plan with this always has been taking all of this out of this script and actually turning this into its own JSON file. And the reason for that is both for just ease of editing, and then also for modding support. I want this to be like something easy to access and change. So, let's go into single player. But yeah, if you have other suggestions, if anyone has suggestions on how to organize that better, let me know. Okay, so we should be able to craft the sword blade now, yeah. And then also in here, in alloying. Yes. So it takes 10 steel. We can now craft sword blades. Cool. So that's something we could do now. Yeah, there's still a lot of work to do on the weapons. Just the style of, like, attack styles, different kinds of, like, weapon, not buffs, but, like, what's the word? Like elemental damage, but not, like, attack damage types, I guess? I don't know. Minecraft style JSONs could work. One item is one file. Alien folders, yeah. And that could definitely work. I understand how weapon combinations work. Here's my idea. It might not work. No, it's all good. I mean, yeah, it's just, it becomes difficult with like crafting because it's either I add this whole system to be able to select the type of material, or I have a bunch of different materials, and that's not really a solution I like anyways, so yeah, I don't know, there's problems with that. I think I like the idea of just like it being different weapons for different materials, you know. I think that just works better. So you could add modifier materials like copper make it stun enemies and steel increase damage. Yeah, it could work too. I think the way I'd rather go about that is honestly with like a modifier slot or like a gem slot for a weapon instead. Instead of it actually being the material of the component. I think I just like the idea of having unique weapons for different materials, like instead of it just being the same weapon. Because honestly, it's so easy to add these weapon components in. It's not actually that time consuming. I mean, if I really focused on it, I could probably get 10 weapon components in a day, you know, so. And I think quality is better than quantity with this kind of thing. I really want to be focusing on making these weapon components feel like special and feel useful rather than just having a bunch that you can pick, which obviously it's good to have things that you can pick, but yeah. Implementing tags early would be good though. Yeah, only these can really use them. Yeah, if more wood types are added in the future, then who cares which one you use? Common wood type would be better input for recipe. That is true, yeah. Yeah. Something we could do. Tags. I'll write that down. Item tags. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'd have to then have like a way to specify like maybe down here like input I could, if the input is a name, then it's like a name, but otherwise I can specify a tag or maybe multiple different tags as long as it matches one of those tags. Yeah. That could work. Okay, so we got a few new things in the game. Yeah, I really like the idea of the robot arm or whatever that you could use. So I think we'll do that. Let's see. What am I looking for right now? I've lost old train of thought. Oh, right. I was going to do the robot arm. Let's do that. Yeah, thank you. I was looking for the robot sprite. That's what I was about to do. I kind of just want the regular sprite. I think it's just called robot. Robot, there it is. Yeah, I like the idea of it just being a straight up robot arm that you could use as a weapon component. I'll have to modify it a little bit so it makes more sense, but yeah. Yeah, it could just be a really rare drop. I think that would be good. So how long is something like the Fungdal, for example? I think I'm also going to add another little info tag to these things, which is also the reach of the item. So this is 18 pixels tall, and this is 19, so this is pretty big. I'll probably shrink it down a tad. That'll do. How do I want to do this? I might flip it around. Kind of like this. I think this will make more sense. Okay. So let's go to the items table and go add that really quick. Doesn't matter what order it's in, really. Oops. So this will not have self-damage. There's not going to be any knockback. So I'm going to add a new thing, which is reach. Yeah. Hollow blades, blue glowy transparent blade, you can flicker like projection. Yeah, that'd be cool. Wrench, just giant wrench, bonus damage against robot type enemies. Yeah. Yeah, I like that idea of like special like elemental types and stuff. I guess we should start working on that, like planning that out. Like what are the actual enemy types and stuff? I think I like so we're gonna have robot. I also want undead enemies. Yeah, fungal. Humanoids. That song goes so hard. What do you mean it sucks? Animal / organic. Well, I just don't know if there's gonna be animals. Yeah, plants maybe. I think we'll start out with these 4. Soft stuff, sharp, hard stuff, blunt, yeah. Oh, that's what you're saying. Soft stuff is weak against sharp, hard stuff is weak against blunt, yeah. Jeez. Nah, we won't do cheese. So those will be like enemy types, but then we also have weapon types. And I think that'll just be the pretty standard stuff. I think slash, blunt, slash, blunt, maybe like pierce, slash, blunt, pierce. I'm gonna head out now. Can you send me this after? What stuff? Like send what after this list of effects or whatever? Yeah, because I can do that. I'm just trying to think what else. I mean, I think that's a pretty good distribution of stuff. Electric would be cool. I think that's more elemental. Yeah, right. We could also have like elemental stuff, but I figure this is like for like base damage stuff, just kind of like neutral damage. And then we could have like, you know, electric or fire, poison, other stuff like that. But, I mean, I guess that's pretty much all the damage types. You have weapons that you slash with, weapons you blunt with, and then piercing weapons. I can't really think of any others. Because I think pretty much everything falls into one of those categories. Slap. Well, slapping would kind of be like blunt. Because, like, okay, a gun would be piercing damage. A sword would be slashing. A spear would be piercing. Emotional. Yeah. No, I think those three cover it pretty well, though. Then I think having these, like, enemy types is good because we can assign certain weaknesses or strengths, too. And, of course, we could do specific ones for specific enemies also. But like, maybe all funguses are weak to slash or something, you know? So. Yeah. So we'll probably want to have some sort of tag thing then, I guess. Anything that does damage, we're going to have another thing that specifies what type. And I'm probably not going to implement that yet, but that's what we'll have to do. Okay. What's the days of the to-do list? I can put it back up. It's still here, but I just haven't used it. I don't know. I can put it up. Do you want it up there? Because I can leave it. Is it time for the revival of the to-do list? I don't even really know where the to-do list is. Yeah, that's where it is. It's a nice roadmap for streams. Yeah, I could leave it up then. Actually, yeah, I will. Noita could be a fun reference. You also build your weapons and have damage types. Oh yeah, projectile, explosive, slice. Enemies have certain weaknesses. Really leans in the weapon customization. I didn't know that it actually had customizable weapons like that. I've never played Noita, but... Ooh. Seems cool though. See if we can find specifically the weapon customization. Wands. Whoa. That was a little different. Yeah, I don't know. I'd probably just have to play it to really understand it. It looks like there's just like weapons, and then each of them has like a... Are these like modifiers or little things that you can put inside of them or something? You drag in spells to slots instead of weapon parts, but... Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's cool, though. It's like scripting spells, yeah. To do your walk... Oh, yeah, I forgot the new Walker's version is out. Let's see if I can find it. Come on, please show up. I just want to go to the itch. Walkers. Let me know if you see it here. What's your name on itch? There it is. Walkers. New walkers. So did you get the transparent screen working? Or window? Because that's pretty sick if you did. I will download the unverified file. Buy walkers. We're opening up the new and improved walkers. Whoa. Transparent background. Yes! Check that out, guys. That's way better than having to do green screen. Awesome. So let me fix the size of it. Oh. Wait, I think I just have to enable allow transparency. There we go. Yeah. That looks way better, actually. Yeah. It doesn't do all the weird green screen stuff. And that means I can see through the window now. It's not in the way. It's pretty cool. That's so weird seeing a transparent window, though. That's cool, though. Thank you, Oshik, for being the official sponsor of the Big Boy Game stream. I just gotta check one thing here. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, just garbage. Blunt weapons. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. We will need a blunt weapon that's just a blunt. I think that would be pretty good. Oh, but then our age rating would change because it contains drug references. I don't know. That'd be fine, right? I don't think age rating matters that much for a game like this, so. Can't have an official mod. Yeah, we could do that, actually. Weed mod. Dude, the drug mod for Minecraft is really fun. Yeah. So I'm considering a new balance to weapon components right now. At least to handles and stuff, is that they no longer increase your cooldown time. So basically, they're significantly better, and some of them I think I might actually make it so it decreases cooldown time. Just because they kind of suck, you know? And I don't blame people for saying that, because they do kind of suck. So I might also calculate like a DPS, just like a good little indicator thing on the right, just so you know, because DPS would be easy. Basically you just take the total damage, so if you do 50 damage, it's divided by the cooldown. So if it's 3 seconds, you do 16 damage per second. So let's get back into that tool bench, shall we? Oh my god, let me type. We're gonna have to redo this UI. This doesn't really work. How could I redo this UI? I think handle should have more knockback instead of blades. Or in combo with blades, yeah. Hey, what's up, Ryan? How's it going? Faster swings would be better. Yeah, your weapons still feel good to use. Yeah, I know. So combined with the movement stun. Dash after using weapon just to get out of harm and burn the movement cooldown. Because I can't walk, but I can leap, apparently. Yeah. Yeah, I think just decreasing overall cooldown for early game weapons is a good idea. Until there's like, I don't know. We'll figure it out. So yeah, right now I'm just trying to figure out how can I redo the weapon tool bench UI. Because the problem is it's getting too tall. With each new attribute that we add, it keeps getting taller. And that doesn't work, right? So we need to figure out how we can not do that. Icons and a number, that's true. We could do that. Icons and a number! Icons would probably be better, honestly. Well, let's get started on that then, I guess. We probably want to make the icons pretty tiny. This sword looks like garbage. But this would be like damage icon. Tell me the truth. Nah. It would make more sense to have it diagonal. Almost something like that. That or we just make them colored, which honestly would be okay. Actually, I'll do wood for that. Like blue for this or something. No, we'll do red because that's what the other one is. That's the classic, right? I don't know, it looks kind of weird. Eh. You know, I already have icons. We'll just make the icons bigger. It's not a big deal. I already have a weapons icon anyways, so. This one. And this one looks pretty decent. Sorry. And then for the cooldown, I figured we'd do like a stopwatch or something. Everyone knows that you got to your motives. Tell me the truth. I'm sorry. It's just a banger song though, you know? And then a stopwatch has got like a little guy at the top. So I wouldn't mind the stats being just on hover. Then it'd be a bigger list, especially if there's gonna be 100 weapon parts. Yeah, I think we could do a hover list also. Like just have a little eye next to it maybe that shows the stats when you hover. I think that would be fine. But yeah. And then we need knockback. Ulterior Mode is actually a banger song though. Sounds generic to me. I think it's a banger. But you know, if you don't think it's a banger, that's fine. Let's see, what else? We got damage cooldown. We're gonna need knockback, which I don't know how we're gonna display that. I guess just some kind of like, you know, knock icon. Hey, and thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Something kind of like... No, it just looks like a ghost or something. Never mind. Oh, maybe it'll be like a... I know. Oh, yeah. Knockback. Badminton. That's fine. I guess actually make more sense if it fades out as you get further away, so like... Explosion. No, it's just a knockback icon. It'll do. And then, what are the other stats that we even have in the game? Yeah, I guess reach 2. Reach, I don't know exactly how I would display that, but I guess maybe something like... Or actually 2 arrows, that would make sense. Yeah. There's a hover tooltip. There could also be flavor text. Oh, yeah, that's true. It'd be fun to kind of try to dynamically generate flavor text depending on your weapon components. So, like, certain components will change, like, or some kind of, like, unique name. So, for example, if you have, like, a blade, like, it's blade. I might have talked about this at some point, but blade of, and then if you have, like, a rod, or like a fungal rod, it's like blade of fungus or something like that. I don't know. But could be a fun thing to try to do. So now I can really make this UI better. Whoopsies, that is the wrong one. Okay. Okay. So we have it kind of like this, then we'll have like a little eye or something next to it that's like the stats. I always get French ads on our channel. I don't speak French or been to France. I don't know. Twitch is whack. I'm not fixing the speakers. I'm actually changing the tool bench UI. It just says speaker because I copied it a long time ago. I'll change it to Troll bench. Tool bench. For the speakers, are you talking about making it work on multiplayer? Because I can do that. If you want me to do that. Drool bench. Cool bench. I'll leave that in there. Doesn't matter. It gets overwritten anyways when you actually load it in game, so. Okay, so I figured what this will have now, it'll just say the name. Actually, it doesn't need to, now that I think about it. I think we'll just shrink this up way big. Like, we only need it like 150 or something. Could add a training dummy. Yeah, that'd be cool. Help you develop weapons too, yeah. We could definitely add a training dummy. That, or I just show the DPS right there in the tool bench, you know, but I guess the other thing is, like, some weapons, it's hard to determine the DPS, right? Because if we have, like, special weapons with special effects and stuff, it's like, how do you really calculate DPS? I mean, obviously there's ways to do it, but I think it might, in that case, be better just to have a test dummy so you can see it happen, see the DPS, you know? So my training dummy is better. Yeah, it's an enemy you can record. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, just have like a little number displayed at the bottom of the current DPS or whatever. That'd be good. I will write that down. Okay. So the thing that we get past in here is data. So we have to go find where update text actually happens. So this is where it happens. So we say update text. So the thing I want to do instead of this is fine, but there's a better way to do this. So we're testing or passing the text box array. Ooh, excuse me. I think what would be better, honestly, is this. We're gonna say display update. I guess we'll just keep that. Oops. But instead of calling this text box array, because it's not, weapon data. I don't already have something called weapon data, do I? Last weapon data. Uh-oh. Var weapon data. In set weapon. Wait, I just created that, right? Yeah, okay. We're good, we're good. So I want that to basically be a dictionary of all the info about the weapon instead. And I think that's going to be better. So here for like... or I guess what it would be is an array, really. So weapon data is all the empty stuff, so we're going to say part.name. Oh, whoops. So I'm not gonna bother with all this stuff. Because we'll just do that in the display instead. So I don't need to worry about the color and all that garbage. And then I'm just gonna say, does that not have a rename function on symbols? Symbols. Well, you can do like a rename, you can replace things. Is that kind of what you're talking about? Or down here I can like rename things, but I have to kind of change how the whole code works anyways, so I can't really rename things. Not find and replace, but properly rename all instances of the exact symbol, not just the thing I happen to share a name. Well, there's match case in whole words. Is that what you're saying? Because you could probably just do like G in match case. Well, I guess I'm not really sure what you mean then. By symbol search. Yeah, I don't know, I'm not sure. Oh yeah, knockback, almost forgot about that. Updated, for example, but it would be smart enough to not include another weapon data, another scope that is unrelated, just happens to be called the same. Well, I mean, there's two different searches. There's this one, which is just inside the current script, and then there's the global one. So maybe that's kind of what you mean. I mean, there's not like a specific function type of thing, I guess, in Godot then, where it like only does it in a specific function. I think you can just do this though, select where you want it to search, and just do it like that. Yeah, but yeah, I'm not really sure. I guess they don't have that. Okay, I think that's everything I need there. So that gives information for the 3 components. And I guess I'll also have one more that is the like the final data down here. So because I go through like a thing where I clamp it and make sure that it isn't stupid. Okay. Then we should be good to go, I think. Then it updates the text with that, yeah. So it shouldn't really change any of the actual mechanics of anything. All it should do here is just change the way that we send the data over. Cool. So let's see if this works. Is empty a function? Let me go look that up. I think it is. Yeah. So if it's empty, then we'll say add a weapon component. Otherwise, we're gonna do equals data I dot name. We're just gonna do that for now. See what happens with that. So hold on, dot damage. Okay. So let's see what happens with this. Help. Check messages. Discord? I'll check it. Well, the snail uses a trampoline. I think he would use a mushroom as a trampoline. Like a big toadstool, you know what I'm saying? Let me go find one. I think like a nice classic like this kind of toadstool would be the trampoline. So yeah. Okay, don't know what's gonna happen when we check this. I think it should just display the name of the component and the damage on the right, the total damage, but we're gonna see what happens. Yeah, it crashes. Oh, it's because I'm trying to convert it badly. Let's do that. Oh. Okay. So I think we're good. So that's the damage. We're gonna swap this out to not this. We're gonna do like information bubbles. Not bubbles, but like a drop-down menu of info. You know what I mean? A tooltip, if you will. It's a genius idea. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. My friends had an idea, so you really helped me. Yeah, happy to help. Okay. Well, we're jamming. Glad you can swap between those now. So it displays that normal. I don't know. It shows the name anyways, though, right? So do we really need to show the name on the right also? Maybe we just have it so that when you hover over the slot, it shows the info, right? I mean, that's all we really need. Can I put a bomb in the weapon head? You can put a bomb in the weapon head. It doesn't do anything cool yet. It's a little off-centered. But maybe it'll blow up. That's a good idea. I almost forgot about that, honestly. I will add that. And I go for a cosmic brownie. What's a cosmic brownie? Alright, I fixed it. Did I mark that down? I didn't. Okay. So when there's nothing in it, it'll just say a weapon component. I think for the final stats, I'll probably show all of that. Also, hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. So you're here to test the dungeon resource breaking with mining tools. Oh, test that, yeah. Confirm it's not working. Yeah, I can do that right now. I'm pretty I mean, I believe you that it doesn't work. Yeah, it doesn't work. Interesting. I don't know why Oh no! No, I always believe you. Why would I not? Yeah, I can fix that. What would the snail use as a shelf to sit on? So like a seat? A shelf mushroom. So a seat, huh? Like a wall shelf. So basically just a shelf that the snail sits on. Yeah. The first thing that comes to mind is like a leaf, you know? Like a leaf hanging off and the snail sitting on the leaf. What else though could work? Or maybe like a rock, you know, something in nature. I feel like a leaf makes the most sense in my mind. Adventure Time snail, yeah. You guys like that song? That Mario song goes kind of hard. I'm not gonna lie. Every night I wake up fine, but then these thoughts start to cloud up my mind. The little goblins say, how do you do? At least they have more manners than you. Go so hard, guys. It's in my brain, tell me what to do. I'd rather listen to them over you. At least they're my friends. Our friendship will never end. I need to follow their instructions, even if I cause a ruckus. So we've got damage, we have cooldown. I did update walkers, yeah, this is the one with the transparent background now. They tell me to do various acts. Kill the policeman with the sharpest axe. The axe is sharp, but I know I ain't. That's why there are goblins. Wouldn't be a terrible idea to make this a big text box that's automatically populated. Yeah, that's true. So the only problem with doing one text box though is translations, because it will not automatically translate these words if it is a separate thing, a separate box. So there's a few ways we could maybe get around that. I'm just trying to think how we could do that. Well, yeah, it's just easier said than done. I mean, I think there's a way you can force translate a keyword and then put that into the rest of the box. I can look into that, but I mean, that would work. I guess I'll just delete all this then. do.
I'd rather listen
Send to them over.
At least they're my friends. Our friendship
Okay.
will never end. I need to follow their
So let's try this then, I guess.
cause a ruckus.
Totals of control. Is that just the full stats? Yeah. So we're gonna say total dot. I think we can just do append. Let me check on this. I'll change this from control to a rich text label. I thought append was a function. Append text, yeah. So how we would do this? So I think it's like translation server dot translate. And then we put in the message, so it would be damage. I also would love to show the icon in there so it makes sense like what each thing is, especially if you hover over the stats for each item. I want it to like show that. So how do we do that? That's what I'm trying to think of right now. Oh man. Wow, it's almost been 4 hours. Yeah, we could do image. I'll have to experiment with it until it looks right, you know. I forget, honestly, how to do the image tagging BB code. Let me look it up. Nope. In Godot. So image, so you have the path, and then also the width. Okay. So basically the path is just going to be res sprites icon. What's the icon? Hey Andres, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Or I'm just using the weapon icon. So sprites icon weapons.png. That should work. And then we also append data3 dot damage, but stringified. What about languages that don't use Arabic numerals though, right? I don't know how that would work out. I'm not sure. Maybe that would get translated automatically. I don't really know. Getting tired. Okay. Let's just load up our manual save. Let's give this a try. It's probably going to be massive, the image in here, so... Oh, it's actually not. That's not bad, honestly. Let's also test, like, translation. Which, we have to go to the main menu for that. Let's go to Chinese. There's still a few things in here we have yet to translate. But we will. Okay, so that works. Yeah. If you want a dictionary of attributes or a database, would be even better. And each has a translation key. ID, icon, color. And the text box looks up values from there. So are you talking about just in terms of translation stuff? Or do you mean like item attributes and stuff? Because of color. I mean, what would the color be used for? The attribute themselves be entries of their own in some collection. Okay. I mean, I do have the items dictionary, which has all of the attributes for everything. And that's also where I would store the tags. So, I mean, in a way, that's kind of like the database. I do want to separate that into a better structure, of course, as I was like mentioning earlier, but yeah. I guess if that's sort of what you mean, I don't know. What's the tag to change alignment? This is called right. Okay, I want to try something here too. So here I want to say, I want to open the right tag.
Slinky go up and then Slinky go straight down to floor.
Let's see what that looks like.
The Slinky is never ever a bore. Slinky rolling down the stairs, bouncing all
What is that?
Slinky
Hold on.
jumping
It's in Chinese, I don't know what it's displaying. Yeah, the weapon has an attribute ID of what it has, and a separate collection which has attributes by ID and information about them. Okay. So kind of like separating it into like two, so the weapon has like an ID, and then you can look for that information about that attribute in like another database or whatever.
Sing it with me now. Playing with the Slinky is never ever a bore. Yeah, just like that. Slinky rolling
Yeah.
down the stairs, bouncing all around. Whoa,
Oh, that's weird.
jumping
Whoa. Oh. It'd probably be good to reset this text box every time, because I'm appending it. And for some reason, it's adding another... It's like adding a new line. I don't know why it's doing that. Should add a sorting thing for save files. I do need to do that. It's just such a minor thing, but I will eventually. I'll put it down in the notepad. Okay, Windows is dead though, so I can't. Why does Windows do this? Time to open Task Manager. Let's go get Explorer. Restart. Okay. Why is it weird? You know? What's going on here? Why is it down like that? Does anybody know why? Man, I just have it set to right alignment. Weird. Maybe it's because of wrapping? Let me disable wrapping, see what happens with that. Also, hey, Panicoder, thank you for the follow. Maybe this will work better. Let's see. No, it's still down there. I don't know why that is happening. Is it like, am I adding a space or something where it shouldn't be? So I'm just translating that. No, it seems pretty normal. Pretty weird. What if I just delete that? try this again. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. Why is the text down on a different line? I mean, does it have to do with this? Does it have to do with the fact that it's going to the right, or is it just the image causing issues? Because what if I get rid of the image for a minute? No, it's not the image, so that's pretty weird. Would adding a new line at the end fix it? Let's see. No. Okay. Figure out what's going on here. It's pretty weird. It should just do it normal. I don't know why it's broken. Does anybody know why it's stupid? Why it's like down on a different line like this? It's pretty weird. Maybe if I add other lines, it'll work itself out. I don't know. Let's see what happens, shall we? Okay. Whoa. There's no index knockback. Really? Because it should have knockback. Let me go check that. Oops. That'll be why. Silly me. Whoa. Okay. That's a little silly. It's just because I have to add new lines here, but let's see what this looks like. I don't know, I thought this would have worked. It's just aligning it to the right. I don't know why it's doing it on a different line. That seems really stupid. Ah. So this is what it's doing, which is dumb. It's creating a line in between each one. I don't know why. I wonder if it has to do with the size of like the image. But no, that's the thing. I got rid of the image and it was still doing the same thing. So that gets confusing. I don't know what is causing that. I just want to do a line in, bruh. Maybe if I just do a paragraph instead? Let me just keep that. So what if we just say P equals right? Then way over here we just end the paragraph. Nope. It's a little frustrating. I mean, we could center it, I guess. Don't know if that would help. Still does it on a new line. But then when I get rid of that, it's so weird. See, because now it's on the right line. Just trying to figure out what is going on here. Horizontally right aligned. This should just work. It's like it's adding a new line when you do it, instead of doing it on the same line. Which maybe that's just how that works with text, is that you can't actually change the horizontal spacing on the same line. Oh, we can also try justify. But that's probably not going to work either. This is one of the reasons why I wanted to do separate text labels and not one rich text label, because it does funny things. I don't know. Oops. Push tag. Well, it's pretty annoying, because I don't know if I can really do what I want, which sucks. Markup, threading, text selection, display text. Fit content. What? I don't have BB code enabled. Well, that's not true. Was that why? No. Because it's still the exact same problem. Man. And it's still broken in here too. Can automatically populate labels too. Godot's not working with you. Yeah. Might have to do that. But the problem with that is then we have to deal with like different kind of attributes and stuff. Which honestly, I'm not gonna worry about too much modding support stuff right now. Like, it's something we can change later if we really need more types of attributes. But for now, we're just gonna keep it with the real ones. Oh. Yeah, because initially what I was doing before, I was creating these H boxes, right, with the labels inside of those. And then I was going to put another label, which I guess what we could do is just do a rich text label for that. But we'll do layout, expand. And then for this one, it's the same thing, just expand. View code enabled. And then we can just say that's fine, we'll work that out. Vision programming. Oh yeah, let me go check that. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly how it is now. You have an attributes database, yeah. Okay. So that's what you mean. Yeah. So basically you're just saying have... Okay, I think I get what you mean a little bit better now. So you have the weapons database with all the attributes, and then you have another like database for references to different types of attributes, is what you're saying. No, that's all good. I appreciate the explanation though. That makes a lot more sense now. Yeah. Because then if there's an attribute here, you can look it up in here and then get the right icon depending on what it is. Yeah. Okay. That makes a little bit more sense, yeah. Could do that, yeah. I mean, it would be a way to add more attributes easy, I guess. Wish this would work, though. It's annoying. I just don't know why. Like, because I thought, like, in Word you could do that if you want. Like, you could have some text, like, blah, 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 and then some more text. And then can't you just select that text and be like, move to the right? No, you can't. Okay. So, I guess you can't do that. I mean, that's fine. The other option is doing justified text, right? Because we could just select it all, do justified. But see, there's like a limit though, that's the issue. So it doesn't start justifying until it's close enough to the edge. Or until there's enough text, right? So, I guess really the only good way to do this is just to do, yeah, you can see, then it finally justifies, but... If you want tooltip on the weapon, yeah, that's true. multi-word attributes, yeah. Just press the new line, doesn't justify the last line. Wait, so press new line. Oh, it doesn't justify the last. Okay, yeah. Well, yeah, Godot, I don't know if it works the exact same way, honestly, so. I think, I'll just have to deal with Godot's constraints. But I figured what we'd have is, like, damage here, and then on the right it'll be, like, 10 sword, you know, with the icon. Because I want these to be lined up nicely. I guess what we could do is have all these be lined up vertically like this, and that would be okay too. So I guess we could change this into a rich text label. Because then if there's like a specific word maybe that's really long. Of course this is all screwed up now. Wait, what? Oh, it's because it's in an HBox container. Wait, no, I want it in an HBox container. Oh, it's because this is not. So basically we could have like all of this stuff listed out. Cooldown, knockback. And have this fit the content maybe? No, we'll have to do... But that's the other issue that comes up with that. Yeah, type should work in GDScript. Substantiate the labels in the loop. Yeah. Might have to do that. I mean, well, how would tab work out, you know, because... How am I doing Z ordering with the player and the tile sets? Yeah, so I'm just using the Godot's built-in, like, depth sorting. So if we go to the world scene and go to the level or whatever, in ordering I have Y sort enabled, and so all the Y sorting will happen automatically, and it's actually really easy. So definitely use that. Anyways, let's figure this out. Do you generate the icons with code? Why not just put them into the menu? Well, that's what I'm trying to do. Need to generate the icons with... I mean, I'm not generating them with code. I mean, I can put them in here, but that's not the problem. I don't know. This isn't gonna work. And yeah, that's the thing with hard coding also, is if more attributes get added later down the line. If mods add custom attributes, that kind of thing. I want to be able to do this in here. I guess I'm willing to make UI sacrifice. Slightly. It's not that bad, but... See many games do the same shortcut yet. Yeah, no, I mean, I've been doing a pretty decent job of keeping things not too hard-coded, especially with all these item tables and stuff. Items and all of the things in game right now are very not hard-coded, which is good. All the recipes aren't, none of this stuff is, so should be really easy to just add new things into that. I mean, literally all you would need to do in order to mod an item into the game, it's so easy. But if you literally just go down to the items table, you just add another entry with a name, the sprite, and that's it. Like, new item is in the game. So, and of course some items have tags. Like, for example, weapons have cooldown tags or damage and stuff. But pretty easy, honestly. And that'll be really good for modding. It's gonna make it a breeze to add in stuff. Most of modding is probably not gonna be adding new mechanics, but expanding upon existing mechanics. At least that's my guess. But yeah. Make the recipes separate. Yeah, the recipes are separate from items. Yeah, one item can have multiple recipes. Yeah. Some recipes can make multiple outcomes. Yeah, no, I mean, of course there are plenty of people that'll do new mechanic stuff. So one recipe can have multiple outcomes. The problem is that I don't really have the UI set up for that properly, because there's only one output slot on the crafters. So that would be kind of a more complicated thing to add. But I figured if there's really that much of a need to have recipes with more than one output, I think someone could just mod in a new machine for that. So an icon override to a recipe would also be a use case for a database. Icon override. For the icon override, like forcibly changing the icon of the output item, that kind of thing. Or yeah, it could be something. I mean, this is all things I definitely will do, but there's also this big trade-off between, am I trying to make a mod game, like, you know, a game where it's the trade-off between modding support and also focusing time on making the game fun. I guess is the thing, right? Modding support is pretty important for sure, and it's something I am definitely keeping in mind with all this. So, but I don't know, stuff like that, honestly, it's not too bad to change later. I think it's much easier to remove hard-coded things and turn them into something dynamic rather than the other way around. So I'm not super worried, but I'm beyond bias and just give my input. No, you're totally welcome, yeah. No, I mean, everything you said, I totally agree with you, yeah. It's just, I'm one person, so it's, the trade-off between how much time I'm gonna spend on gameplay stuff or modding stuff. So, and there's also that part of it is like, well, if the game isn't super fun and nobody plays the game, then modding support doesn't mean anything. Because if no one's there to mod the game, then you know why. So, but yeah. Guess I'm just trying to figure out what I can do with this. What I'll do is just do this. So instead of trying to center it right, not center it, but push it to the right. Align it right is what I'm trying to say. I'll just do that. Duh. Didn't mean to page up. Would be a good starter project learning Godot. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things you could do. There's a few pretty easy genres that you could work on. You know, something like platformers are pretty easy. Usually a lot of people start out with platformers. You could also do like some kind of like top-down movement sort of game. That's usually really easy to implement also. You could always do the classic like asteroids and clone, or there's a lot of things that you could do, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it just depends on, like, you know, what do you have the most fun with in developing and stuff? What do you want to make? I think that's the biggest thing. I think the biggest thing, more than even picking a small genre or something easy, is just do something that's fun. Because even though Starground is very scary with multiplayer and modding and saving and loading and all these complicated features, it's fun to work on, and so it's not that hard. So that's what I'd recommend. Yeah, I didn't know there's a Godot jam. That's something you could definitely do, though. 7 days left from that. Okay, that's not bad, yeah. Could hop on that. So this is how it looks now. I mean, it's fine, you know. It's not a huge problem how it looks like that. And you're saying move the icon to the left. I could, but the problem with that is then it'll still be like kind of misaligned anyways. I mean, my thing is not really aligning the icons. But I don't know. I just want the numbers to be lined up, you know. The other option is just centering it. That's one thing I could do. But I don't know. I can just search in here, see if there's anything with the text alignment that would work for what I want. Because it would be cool if there was like a forced... Hey, 12 feet up, thank you for the follow. If there was kind of like a forced justify type of thing, if that makes any sense. Paragraph, center it, fill it. Wait a minute. Is this exactly what I think it is, or might want to check into this, look into this right now. And what does this look like? Whoa. Okay. That's almost what I want. I think fill is the solution. But it's not moving the icon to the right, which is what's weird. But essentially it's saying makes the text the full width of the rich text label. I think it's because... Oh. Could that be why? Do I just need to add a space there? And then would that separate it? Because it's technically like counting it as one word, maybe? No, that doesn't. That doesn't do anything. What if I add a tab? Or a backslash tab, I mean. No, that doesn't do much. Interesting. It's very close to what I want, though. Looks like I already have a project with enemy script and player movement. Oh, nice. And the table is perfect solution where we want, just remove all the borders. Oh, a Godot BB code table. Oh, that's what you mean by... Okay, sorry. Yeah, maybe we do a table then. So let's figure out how we can do this. So I'm just gonna append a new text. So, table... Let's table the number of columns, okay. The number of columns will be 2. Okay. And now we want cells inside of that. So it'll have text. Okay. It's not gonna let me do this, is it? I think I need to do a backslash in order to do that. Oops. Yes, that does work, actually. So then we can have all the different cells in here, which we will have 3. Oh, actually we'll have 6. So this is just gonna be sell, sell. So in the first one, we're going to be translating damage. Oh yeah, this is one issue though. We're going to have to do this a lot. I'm just going to copy that for these. And this is something that I could swap out to dynamically grab attributes later if I really wanted to. I think the solution here is going to be to do this. So at the end, I'll just add a plus. So this will have two things. Plus that, and then the end of the cell. So it will have the image, which is that, and then the damage string. Okay. And that needs another plus and a backslash. So this will be cooldown and knockback. An icon. Knockback. Okay, that should do it, I think, if I formatted this correctly. We're gonna see. Oh, it looks like it did. Yeah, that looks pretty good. It does scroll a little bit, which is not nice. But honestly, I think what we could maybe do is change the layout of the UI. Because right now we have the... like, this can be wider, you know? This is really tall for no reason. So why not? So down here, instead of having this, like, be mashed in with the images, we could just say... it's, child of this HBox container. Yeah. And we could set a minimum size for this, like, oh, I don't know. 180 something. It doesn't matter that much. Actually, just to whatever it needs to be, I guess, right? But then it's going to wiggle around. That's the only issue. So we'll just set it to 128. So you don't really need preview or whatever that's all about then. So I will delete that, but... gonna have to change some references and stuff. Because I'm pretty sure I referenced that somewhere. Or it's not in there. Or am I just good? Am I good to go? Image. Oh yeah, preview. So now I just say images. Let's see what this looks like. I'm gonna have to relaunch the game because it's restructuring the nodes. So, single player, blah, 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 manual save. Time for the big reveal. Okay. It looks fine. So, if we were in a different language, let's go to Chinese. Yeah, that looks good. And then the weapon will be displayed right there. So the one thing we actually can change with this now is just sort of how these items are displayed. Because before they were displayed like this with custom minimum sizes and then also with keep size on, but we don't need to do that now. Because we might as well have it expand to the right size. So first off, let's make this centered. And now what we can do is... I did this a few times before. Like in the player, for example. Or really in the hotbar, that's what we need. So let me go to the... Go copy that really quick. So it's image 2. Oops, not image 2. Image 1. And these are set with stretch ratios. I know it's dynamically changed. So we'll figure out what that takes. I don't know. I'm thinking about it more though. We could do that. It's going to be a pretty minor difference. Then I have to change some of the script, so we should be okay with it in the center. Let's get out of Chinese. I do not speak Chinese. Okay. So yeah, it'll show the item in the center like that now. So we could add like a slight background just so it's more obvious that that's like the item preview. And I know what we could do for that. If Godot would not freeze right now. I think I should get in here, okay. So we need a 9 patch rect. We actually are going to need to add a margin here. Put that in there, that in there. This will... Or I guess it just fills it, yeah. So there's one in here. It's like called small BG or something. It's one I've used in a bunch of other UI elements now, just as kind of like a separation. Ooh. No. Okay. Like that. So now the weapon will be contained within that. Yeah. That should work. I made a 3D object placing script a while ago. Maybe I know more about Godot than I thought, yeah. Maybe. And now, honestly, I don't think we need these anymore. These text boxes here, right? Because I think what I'm going to do is just make it so that when you hover over the thing, it just works. So we don't need any of these anymore. We also don't need those. There we go. Yeah, decluttering. Simplifying, because we don't need it to be all messy anymore. And instead of what we can say now is that over here on the right with the weapon stats, if there are no weapon components here, instead of saying it in every single thing, we just say it over here. That's so much easier. Clearing. So basically we're just gonna say, yeah, we're not gonna do any of this anymore. But I will copy this before I delete it all. And we don't need that. So we're just gonna say, for I in data, if I dot is empty, well, I guess if it's not empty, so we're going to say var equals false. Or var, we say var empty equals true. It's not empty. Empty equals false. If it's empty, then total.append text that just to the beginning. Two new lines. Add a weapon. All right. Boom. So let's see what that looks like. Don't know how. There's literally nothing that references mouse coordinates in the project. Weird. Yeah. Oh, you didn't know the exclamation mark worked? Yeah, it does work, which is good. That, and then also like all the operators work, so you can do the 2 ampersands for and, 2 vertical lines for or. I think it might also work for bitwise stuff. I haven't used any bitwise stuff, but yeah, it's pretty nice though. I am glad that that works. I don't know. I think that also works in Python, but I'm not sure. Let's see what this looks like now. Oh, right, I added a margin. Whoopsies. Just skip that. Whoa. Okay, we're fine. Oh, whoops. Hold on. I think this is, there we go. Yeah, so now it shows a little preview of the weapon, and then if there's nothing in it... Oh, but it doesn't work because... No, it does. Well, I have to fix that. So, if empty... Oh, right. Because the last one. So I have to say for I in range 0, 1, 3. I mean, I really don't have to check much. Will that include the last one? Not really sure. We'll figure it out. Oh, so it does show up, but it's invisible. So we're just gonna do this. Another idea for accessibility preparation. Save colors somewhere instead of hard coding in UI so you can apply overrides. Oh yeah, that'd be good. I could put that just stored in the global script for quick reference. Alright, cool. Yeah, this UI is much better. It's explains more things, it looks better. It's not as tall. The other one was really tall. This one is a little bit better sized. The only other thing we have to do now is over on here. When you hover over an item, I want it to display the stats of the weapon. And the good thing about doing that in the item slot, which means that it'll also do it down in any inventory. So anywhere there's an item or a weapon, it will tell you stats about it, which is good. So, yeah. Oh, that's funny. I need to fix that. The sword blade is all squooshed. Yeah. Let me go fix that. Okay, so we need to do... it's in the display for the crafter. This panel, it's the texture rect here. Yeah, we have to do fit width proportional. Yeah, there we go. Now it's normal. Cool. I don't know what this is building. Oh, processors. Oh, but it just did it. Why? Why is it so squished? I thought I fixed it. Okay, that's weird. It's like it just needed time to update. Okay. Why not make that solid too? Just for UI consistency. Also, I think it's just easier to read when it's solid. Something feels almost off with this. I don't know why. It seems fine. I don't know. There we go. I kind of like how this like solid background looks here. I think doing that in other spots would be nice. Same with the researcher. I think we should change that too. It's in the display. So that's gonna be this. Maybe the background of the crafting window could be a little more opaque. Yeah, we could maybe increase that a tad bit. I mean, let's take a look at it. That's solid now. So, do you mean like specifically over here, just like the whole thing? Yeah. We could opaque it up. Honestly, something that could be good for accessibility is a slider to change UI transparency. That wouldn't be a bad idea. So, where do I have this set up? It's not in there. I think it's just straight up in the, yeah. So, maybe swap this to 175 instead. Oops. And then the other one. Here it is. What is up, Jacob Rewind? How's it going? Head back home. Nice. Way to go. Been just working on cleaning up the UI stuff for the tool bench, and it's looking much better now. Can show you what it looks like in game. So how's that? That's slightly better. I might just add a slider to change the visibility of that, but seems pretty good to me, actually. But yeah, this is the new tool bench UI. It's just a little cleaner. Yeah, it's cool bench, totally. No, that's just the name before it updates. Cool. And all this should work just fine on multiplayer, because I think it's all client-side stuff, but yeah. I doubt there's going to be any issues with that. Okay, next thing I'd like to do is just work on the item slots and get that, not a tooltip. Well, I guess it is like a tooltip, but you'll see. So we go to item slot. And that's the thing, we can actually just straight up do a tooltip. You know, we could just add a tooltip here. Save that. And then when we go in here, the tooltip will appear. And the tooltip can just contain some info about that weapon. So yeah, that should work though. And that'll just like show info about the item. We could even expand that for specific items like this, like what is this item made in, or what is, you know, stuff like that. We could blur the background. Yeah, that'd be interesting. Yeah, world space shaders. Yeah, that could be interesting, like a blur on the background. I don't know, I could look into that. I don't know how resource intensive that kind of shader would be. But if it's not too bad, it's definitely something we could do. So, doing God's work. Thank you, thank you. Not very? Okay. Because I mean, I know blur operations can get a little laggy if you make it too high quality. But I'm sure there's a good solution for that in Godot. So, and really you only have like one UI open at a time, so it's not going to be that big of a deal. Yeah. I just have to make sure to disable it on the server if it's not actually your own UI, because otherwise that would lag pretty bad. Cool. So let's go work on finishing this tooltip. And then it's already been 5 hours on the stream, so I probably won't be going for too much longer. It's an extended stream today. But we got some pretty good work done. I think redoing that UI was really good for the tool bench. That was something I needed to get done. Just fix a lot of quality of life stuff, which is always nice. Yeah, next big things, honestly. I mean, let's see. Let me sort this a little bit better. These are just random thoughts. So iframe is done, so just get rid of that. I'm just thinking in terms of like, what do we need for the demo right now, you know? I think the biggest thing for a demo is a tutorial. Tutorial's super important. I think that's gonna be pretty vital. But what else? That's just what I'm thinking of. But it can be very cheap if you just do it by sampling the image and scaling it back. Yeah. Yeah, that could work. Can anybody else think of things that we really need for a demo? Because honestly, I think for the demo, I think just having one dungeon would be enough. I want to try to get the demo up really soon, as soon as possible. So Basically, you have to constantly move your mouse to look around. What I mean by that is that it's a 3D game, there's no mouse locking. Okay. No mouse locking. Isn't there mouse locking in Godot? I would think no mouse locking would not be very good to use, but I don't know. Because otherwise you're going to have to... Or your mouse is going to go out of the window and stuff, yeah. That would be a bra moment. I need to raise my chair up. There we go. Now I'm better framed. The walkers are cool, but I think I need to change my layout. I think I need to move the webcam up a tiny bit so I don't get blocked by the walkers. Yeah, I would like to modify walkers and customize it a little bit more. Because it's cool, I like it. It's just stream avatars, but yeah. Oh, we got the ads. I'll wait for the ads before we start talking about this because I hate the ads so much. Okay. 40 seconds for the ads. Just 40 seconds. I've noticed my Twitch ad blocker has been not working anymore, which is too bad. Ads. Okay, we're back from the ads. Sorry about that. A few more flower tiles for the overworld. Looks very repetitive and they all align. Yeah, no, I mean, the tile set was kind of just a quick, like, throw some stuff down, so... and I just haven't updated it since, but that's definitely something I could do. They do tend to align up a little bit too grid-like, yeah. So that first impression has been nicer. Oh yeah, absolutely. Maybe a mushroom boss trophy. That'd be cool. Yeah. The only thing with like buildings in the world right now is buildings are not items. You know, like in something like Factorio, like a building is an item. Like the furnace you hold in your inventory is an item. But that's kind of not how it works in Starground, because everything is like you build from here. But maybe it's like a thing where you just unlock it, you know. Like a little pop-up displays and it's like, you unlocked mushroom trophy, you know, that you can build. Or maybe there's like an ingredient that you need from the mushroom to build it. Actually, that would work. So basically you have it unlocked already, but you can't build it until you kill the mushroom. Yeah, that would work. Because you need like a mushroom cap or something, you know. I kind of like that idea. Oh, that's true. It could just use the mushroom trophy item, yeah. Yeah, I can write that down. Yeah. That would be cool. I'd like to add that. Any other, like... Yeah, things just for the demo. That's really the focus right now, I think. Get the demo done as soon as possible, have that up for at least a few weeks before the next fest. I think that would probably be a good idea. Because yeah, tutorial is absolutely important. I think like the biggest things, it's like, speaker's not working yet, but let me write that down. But biggest thing with the demo is just kind of like, how easy is it for someone to pick up the game really quick and understand it? I think the biggest things we need to focus on is like, well, of course, first impressions, and then just like ease of play. Things need to feel nice and smooth and polished for a demo. Because that's what, like, you don't want anyone to leave the demo thinking like, oh, that was kind of rough or that was weird. You just want them to remember the good things. So, second stage for the Mushroom Boss, yeah, that'd probably be good. I'm just gonna write down like stuff for demo. Oh yeah, also. Improve the tool bench UI. What else have we done? Improved currency on various UI elements. I guess one question I could ask everybody is like, when you play the game and you play through all the content, are there any things that you remember that kind of broke the experience for you? You know, something that's kind of like, this is weird, and it's like a negative that you remember walking away from Starground. They can do a mushroom trophy, a temporary completion goal for building. Oh, yeah. It's weird to get to the end of research. Feels like I'm lost in void. Nothing to do anymore. Yeah, no, that's totally fair. No tool sound for the laser. I can add that. I mean, the most scuffed movement script, but works nice. Yeah. Yeah, like a research statue or something to just kind of signify the end of the research. Yeah, something like that. That could work. I do want to add infinite research, but we can still add that, you know, be like, this is the end of the finite research. Yeah, at the end it could play credits whenever. Yeah, that'd be good. Talking pet, yeah. That's true, robot dog. Everyone would love a robot dog, yeah. Maybe it's just a little guy that spawns when you crash down and runs around, or maybe you can build him, something like that, I don't know. That's another big part of it too with the demo, is things that make people love the game like that. Like very emotionally driven features. You know what I mean? Because that's another big part of it for a lot of people. Because the whole thing with the demo and Next Fest is you're competing with a bunch of other demos. And so you're aiming for the most good memories that you can possibly produce in such a short time. Should play Squeaky Science. Yeah, that'd be good. Oh, yeah, I probably should check on Joe Byron now that I think about it. Oh, he's doing fine. Oh, we can add stuff. Oh, I created a new pet. Bob the pig. So, can I, like, build furniture or anything, or is it just feeding them? Random butterflies. Yeah, that'd be cool. Oh, you can press E to open a shop. Okay. Oh, yeah. Ooh, an automatic feeder? I'm gonna get that, dude. Look, Joe Byron loves me. Epic. Joe Byron. And you guys like Bob the Pig? It's epic, dude. Yeah, butterflies would be good. Any other ideas? You know, before I end off the stream and stuff, just so I can kind of start working on these over the rest of this week. I already had 2 new pets. Let's go. Nice. I think your game for demo is solid. Well, I appreciate it, yeah. I mean, that's always good to hear. Yeah, and if anyone has ideas for stuff, demo type stuff, let me know in the Discord. Yeah. Because, yeah, main things for the demo, I'm going to write this down just so anyone in the stream, if you want to give more ideas out on the Discord, because I would really appreciate it. But main thing is something memorable or something that, like, minimizes bad experiences. What I mean by that is either it could be like a really big bug fix or a balancing issue. It's trying to maximize the positive experience as much as possible. So, and the thing with a demo, it's just a demo. So the quantity of content isn't as important. It's really more about how effectively can we make this person playing the demo remember the game. So, yeah, let me know. If anyone has ideas, I would love to hear them. Because it's very difficult as the developer to kind of understand these things because I'm so biased. It's impossible for me to play Starground from the perspective of a player. This is the issue. And that's why alpha testing and stuff is so important. And that's why I value all of your guys' opinions so much on this kind of stuff. Even if you think that what you have to say isn't important or anything, just the fact that it is your opinion is the most important thing, because that's what matters, is people's opinions of the game, right? So, regardless of whether you think the information is helpful or not, it is helpful, trust me. So, oh, he wants more content. That's, yeah, it probably is a good sign, yeah. But, yeah, let me know. I would love to hear everybody's ideas. Yeah, we're probably going to end off the stream now since we've been going forever. So I'll go back to chatting. Let's do that. So let's go look for someone we could potentially raid. Man, no one's live right now. Yeah, no one Well, we're gonna have to find someone. Maybe implying future content that hooks people's interests, like some hints in a dungeon room about more planets. Yeah, that could be good. I'll write that down. Like, kind of like... hints at... hints at more potential stuff in the game. Can't type. Why do you perhaps think not many people are allowed today? It's a good question. I mean, it could have to do with graduation stuff. I bet a lot of people that were in school graduating, or even not even graduating, just in school, probably are busy during the weekend celebrating. That could be part of it. Other thing could just be Mother's Day, actually. That's a big one. It's Mother's Day, so that's probably why. But yeah. Yeah, I am going bye-bye. It's time to wrap up the stream, so. But yeah, I'm just looking for someone to raid right now. And then I'll get out of your hair. Yeah, this is fine. Let me just look through the category. I was trying to do it through the raid menu, but it's not always the best. Sometimes it's a little silly. So let me go to the category and just look through. Can't believe I'm up there. Looking at a game that's coming out really quite soon. You go to the bottom and just look for like Godot Gamers. Requirements. Has to be in English. That's pretty much it. So. There are a lot of people not speaking English today. I don't know why. But I figured probably not great to raid someone that doesn't speak English, since no one will understand what's going on. First game development project. You can take a look at this. I think he's using Godot. Or G develop? What is G develop? It's a potential option. Bad Cop, I can take a look at that. Yeah, I saw this one. Looks like they're working on Godot. Do they speak English? They do. That's always good. Yeah, we could raid them. Why not? Alright. Well, thank you everybody for popping in the stream today. It's always fun to get some Starground work in. Still have to fix all the consumable items so the multiplayer, because that is going to be broken. But yeah. Yeah, thank you everybody so much for popping in the stream today. This is Bad Cop. I always appreciate it. Hopefully at some point we will do Minecraft and then also the Just Dance stream. So yeah, we will do that. I promise. Eventually. Yeah. But thank you everybody, and thank you Aki for all the suggestions and ideas and stuff. I do really appreciate that. There's one thing. Oh yeah, let me write this down before I forget. You mentioned the colors for color blindness being defined so you can change it later. Yeah. Okay. All right. Be sure to join the Discord if you want to keep up with development of the game. You can get devlog pings, stream pings. And hopefully I'm going to start trying to do more of those regular like updates now that I don't have to worry about school in the way. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and raid this person. So thank you everybody so much. And I will next be live Wednesday. I don't have school anymore on Wednesday, which is crazy. So I don't know. We might actually like change up the stream schedule slightly. We'll have to see. That will be for everybody to decide. So, because now I'm kind of free, I can do whatever. So, all right, thank you everybody, and bye-bye.